Shit. I need to stop. I need to change my bar. Streamlabs. Fucking dashboard. All widgets. My widgets. I have a widget of this kind somewhere. I don't remember where it is. I don't remember how Streamlabs works. Was it follower goal I had? Yeah, it was. I've deleted it at least, that works. Goal. Sub goal. And subs. Goal amount. And starting amount 0. And after fucking my birthday, why not? Settings. Condensed. Don't include resubs. Bar color. Fucking Orpal. Save settings. Copy to OBS. Add browser. Cancel. Why does it say my fucking sample goal? That's not right. Chat, I'm fucking this up. Oh, it's American, dude. All right, we have a goal bar. Excellent. And now I will post about this. Gotta put it on my Tumblr, and then I can put it on Discord, and then I'm good to go. It's astonishing how little the fact that people follow me actually matters for getting viewers. It's all Tumblr. And a little bit my own Discords. I live. Necropose, stream stuff, Streamanites, Rebug. And I'll put that on my Discord. Sunless C. And I'll put it on Alice's Discord. Not Streamer Nights. Pomo. So let's see. Okay. Hello, one viewer. Welcome. I've set everything up and announced everything everywhere, so I think I'm gonna put the game on the screen. Let's see. I haven't played this game in forever. Is game capture working? Is this good? You guys can hear it, I think. And audio shouldn't be too weird. I think I set it up to be normal sounding. Okay. I'm just gonna get right into it. I don't have any saves on this. It's been a very long time since I played Sunless Sea. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a crab. I was reading that sort of right claw of it as its face, and I was like, huh, some sort of strange beastie. No, it's a crab. It's a normal beastie. I mean, it's a weird crab. It's got like feelers, antenna. What would you call these? Barbels, perhaps. But it's a normal weird crab. Should I move my she/her? There's gonna be a lot of text. We'll see how it looks in the game once it's not a loading bar. I might have to shuffle that around a bit. Okay. Normal S. Sunless Sea. I'll choose a pest. That's just character creation. I do want to make myself. I now lodge in a room above the blind helmsman. Ah, this game makes me happy. This game makes me smile. The music makes me smile. The whole fucking vibe. It's enjoyable. Okay, who was I? I could be an ordained priest who fell from grace. There could be nothing left ashore for me. But, perhaps at Z I can overcome my appetites. Was I some sort of, lustful or perhaps cannibalistic priest? That's fun. I could be a natural philosopher, which is old-timey just for scientists. My peculiar theories on time, blood, and starlight brought me down to the Neath, the cavern where London lies. This is the sequel to Fallen London, by the way, if anyone's played that. I haven't. I've heard lots of good things about it. But, this is the same world. It's not really a sequel, it's just the same setting. London has indeed fallen into the Neath. My particular series... That's fun to me. I am a scientist, and if this existed in under the actual Earth, I would want to go here and see interesting weird stuff. I could be a veteran of the campaign of '68, where I could have fought for the armies of London in the invasion of Hell. I don't really want to do that. I don't think in this I'll be some sort of London patriot. I'm Irish. I don't approve of London. I could be a poet. Educated and articulate, I seek sensation at sea. How lucky I had a legacy to spend. My father disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Awesome. Or I could be a street urchin. Urchin. I said urchin. My urchin gang cast me out when I grew too tall. I took to the sea rather than graduate to larger crimes. The last big score was enough to buy a ship. So, I'm sort of torn here between street urchin and natural philosopher. Because, you know, being a scientist, it's appealing. I'm a science girl myself. But then, alternatively, if I remember correctly, again, it's been a while since I played this, I'm pretty sure the street urchin comes with, like, a girl who's into you. And I'm always here for some Yuri. Obviously, my character will also be a girl who's into girls. This is non-negotiable. Yuri or science? That's kind of my, like, life decision. Which is more important to me? I can do science, Yuri, I'm sure. I'll be a scientist. I get a bonus to mirrors, the skill of detection and perception. I have an acquaintance, the plausible surgeon. He will serve as a ship's doctor until I find someone better. plausible. That's really what you want to hear from your doctor. He's plausible as a doctor. You could believe that that guy's a doctor, you know, in the right light. I can talk to him to find out why he went to Z. I have 70 money. I have 50 in the mirrors skill. I have one plausible surgeon. And someone is looking for passage. That'll be fun. Oh, I get to choose an ambition too. I forgot about that. Windows is trying to update. Fuck off, Windows. Right. What does winning mean to me? I could find my father who was lost at sea. Or as I should say, at Z. This is the Z after all. I could find my father's remains and return him to London for a decent burial. Absolutely not. Immortality! It's said that the presbyter, the ruler of the elder continent, has lived forever. Eternal life does sound like something I'd enjoy, so that is tempting. I could just write an awesome book, learn everything there is to learn, and gather 100 tales and all that. That's pleasant. That's a nice lifestyle. I wouldn't be displeased with that as my goal. Wealth is also a fine objective. Wealth obtained by piracy and exploration. Alternatively, there is the private kingdom one, which you're not allowed to choose as a starting goal, but I do vaguely remember it. I think it's somewhere on the very far side of the map from London you can start that questline, which would also be fun. A utopia, perhaps. I'm tempted by immortality as always. That's sort of my lifestyle. I have never beaten this game. I have never completed any of these. Immortality, fulfillment, wealth. Definitely not Father's Bones. Probably not wealth. That's not compelling enough to risk my entire life. Fulfillment or immortality? It's immortality. I want to live forever. Okay. The presbyterate. No. Presbyteriate? Oh, this is gonna be a stream of pronouncing things. The Presbyterians guards its secrets fiercely. But amidst the clamour and beer stains of the Blind's helmsman, I believe that's the inn I'm staying above, a salt-scarred navigator is telling tales of the continent's deepest interior, of a city called Nida, and the origin of the presbyter's long life. Where is he getting his information? Bring wine. He is susceptible to wine. I will find the navigator and my first clue in London. Wonderful. I must become immortal on this questline. That sounds like fun. And the final little bit. An irregularity with the Harbour Master's office. They wish to know what term of address I prefer ashore. Obviously I enjoy Madam or my lady. Captain's good. Citizen is funny. Shall I be the lady of the ship, or shall I be the madam? Or just captain? I like to say captain, because I say it short. Citizen is also good. I'm going for immortality. My lady. I shall be referred to. Slam says captain. Hi Slam. Thanks for the lobster emote. Everyone weighed in slightly too late. I didn't think anyone was gonna say anything. You both chose the ones that I didn't choose. I am going noble. I'm haughty. I am the lady of the ship. This will be fun. And I get to pick my portrait. I was a scientist, wasn't I? A natural philosopher. So I think that I always approve of the frizzy haired lady. is, of course, this one. Thank you, Mufa. The writerly one. This one's pretty good. This one's funny. I think I'm tempted by either the writerly one or the top-hatted ringlet hair. What do you guys think? You like top-hatted. Okay, Slam. You're winning me over with your statement of agreeing with me. I'll go with that. I'm happy to be. Or glasses, mummy. Yeah, well, that's funny, but yeah, I like a more feminine silhouette. Glasses, mummy looks a little bit too like a guy that they wrapped up, at least by my metric. My name, of course, shall be Sunday. It's Sunday C, after all. I get to live. We're in the game. First thing to do is sell your tutorial book. I've gained 50 money, and I no longer have advice for captains. A tutorial for the Submariner DLC, which I have never successfully obtained a submarine, so maybe I should take a look. Once I acquire the ability to go submarine, I get this. There's instructions on how to acquire a submarine. If I travel to Port Carnelian, that's the start. Okay. I vaguely know where Port Carnelian is. Someone at the docks wants to board my ship. The anxious university student wants to go to Hunter's Keep. He has no money, so the other captains have no interest. But he's a passionate youth and promises that his studies on Lornflux will be rewarding enough. Well, I can't say no to that. He jumps for joy as I agree to take him aboard. Oh, thank you, thank you. Please, take me to Hunter's Keep right away. A Lornfluke, a full dead Lornfluke, washed ashore. I'm doing my thesis on them. Do you know they can digest human memory? And I may never have a better chance to study one up close. By all means, sir. I don't remember where Hunter's Keep is, so he might be on my ship for a while, but we'll get there. That's one of the nearby islands, I think, to the east. Shrug? He'll get there eventually. Or we'll sink into the ocean. I expect to be dead, like, relatively soon. I must reiterate once more. I haven't played this in a while. We are going to sink to the bottom of the sea in miserable time. We are toasted. My lodgings. No, let's go to my ambition quest first. I need a cask of mushroom wine before this is relevant. I'll get one of those from somewhere or another. Maybe if I have enough money. London? Let me ignore all of these interesting things for now. Shops, that's what I wanted. Mushroom wine. 21 fucking echoes. Whatever, let's do it. Ugh. Ambition. Alright. The Blind Helmsman is a Wolfstack institution. A centuries-old pub held together by a crust of fry smoke and the nautical mementos nailed to the walls. Sounds like a lovely place. When you enter, the salt-scarred navigator is already in full flow. A city deep in the interior. Nida, it's called. There, they decide the span of every life, and I can coax tales of immortality from him. Nida's walls are basalts. Within them, it's as close to paradise as man can make. 1,000 fountains, the streets paved with gem slabs, and the air sweet with honeysuckle and orange groves. How does he know? Has he been there? Straight from the source. One bottle and he loosens his waistcoat. A second and he loosens his tongue. No, I never been to Nida. Not in the flesh, at least. He leans close. But I once tasted red honey, and the memories of a man who had. I only saw fragments, an army at the walls, a breach, a rallying cry. Liberty, equality, eternity. A third bottle. Where could you taste these memories for yourself? Go to the Isle of Cats. Talk to the cat's chiefest claw. Ask about the far-travelled notary. But if you're wise, you'll do like me. Use what you learn to get free drinks. Immortality is for gods and monsters. I think I will be a monster. That'll be fun! Isn't it fun to be a monster, Chet? Isn't that a worthy ambition? Spent fucking 21 echoes on that shit, so it better be fun. What is there else to do? What's with my lodgings? I can read the morning paper. The Unexpurgated Gazette, the magazine formerly known as the London Magazine. The Spiteful Trumpeter. News. News from abroad. The Khanate is threatening war, as always. London's colonies on the Canadian coast want independence, as always. The Untersee, the papers report, has undergone another alteration. Not yet it hasn't. I would know. Oh, a promotional coupon from Mrs. Plenty's Provisioners for a half cask of salt herring. I could use that. Wonderful, I have gained a supply. And I have one recent news. What else can I do here? I could buy a house if I had a fucking lot of money. I can have a nap if I'm wounded or scared. I can retire. If I have an elegant townhouse or a seaside mansion, I'm allowed to retire happily with my money. Let's not yet. And last but not least, there is all that shit in London that I ignored while I was looking for a wine. I can adopt a Blemmigan Gallivanter. I think those are like little mushroom guys. A Blemmigan sits atop a splintered crate, clicking and whistling at captains as they come near. I'll take 'em. A polite bow. I extend my hand and the Blemmigan leaps on. Its tendrils entwine with your fingers, and it chitters quietly. It meets your gaze and bobs its dome in greeting. It's very small. Is it old enough for naval service? You're pretty sure its mustache has been drawn on in pen, in an attempt to look older. Can a mushroom even grow a mustache? That's kind of cute. As you approach your ship's gangplank, the creature flutes and vibrates with apparent happiness. The boatswain winces as you bring it aboard. Delightful. My friend, the Blemmigan. What else is there to do? I can go to the Admiralty, but I don't think much is to be done here. Right, I can acquire a specific objective, a port report they want. If they can be assured of my discretion, I have to speak to their agent in Gators Morn. That's not too far. It's usually in the east, if I remember correctly. Kind of a dangerous place, but I do not have a reason to speak to higher authority yet, so I'll leave that alone. What else is there? There's a university that I need a secrets to go to. Um, there's the Wolfstack Docks, where I can go if I am terrified to reduce my terror. I can hire on more crew, but I don't think I need that yet. I should be well stocked with perishables. I can get repairs or upgrades, but again, I don't have any damn money. And I can... Ooh. I can potentially get a new recruit later, but for now, I can take a tomb colonist to Venderbite. And I know where Venderbite is, because that's one of the ones that's always in the same damn place. It's just north of here. So I can acquire a tomb colonist. Let's see. It's oddly difficult to die in fallen London, but when a Londoner is too tatty and wretched to live, they wrap themselves in bandages and take ship for the tomb colonies. Your crew cart these ones aboard in padded coffins. They'll sleep there until the journey is done. Great. I take them to Venderbite and I sell them. I don't think there's anything else. I can talk to my surgeon. He probably won't saw the wrong limb off. What's he got going on? Hello, my dear, my dear. Sit down carefully. Just let me tidy away these implements. We don't want any carelessness, do we? If I have secrets, I can improve my pages stat with this guy. Officers, if I remember correctly, are one of your main way to get your stats up. You get secrets, you talk to your officers, they train you. And I can ask after his desires and ambitions. He's traveled much, seen all manner of wound and malady. But is there anything left for him to discover? Any places he wishes to go? If I remember correctly, every single crewmate you're ever gonna get, like specific ones, they all have like little quests. Of like, go to this place. There's a lot of talking at the start of a Sunless Sea run. A lot of like, I have all these quests I can pick up at the start, and then I go out to sea and I don't complete any of them because I get killed by a crab. He wants to go to the Chelonate, which I believe is a giant dead turtle. Maybe a giant living turtle. You know it? They collect corpses. That wasn't his voice. You know it? They collect corpses. He shifts in his seat. Vast, noble, complicated corpses. What I could learn. What I could see. My dearest Captain, if we ever find ourselves in the Chelonate, I do hope you might see fit to release me from our arrangement. By all means, sir, if I take you there, you can leave. That's far away, though. That'll be a bit. Yo, Slime, you got fucking the emotes. I hope you enjoy them. I'm realizing I need to pull up my Streamlabs in case anyone notifies me on stuff there. I still don't have an OBS doc that actually shows me my Streamlabs notifications, unfortunately. I have that open. No. Wonderful. I think there's literally, I actually have done everything I can do now. So it's time to play the actual game. It's wrong to say that it's time to play the actual game, because a lot of this game is just reading and making choices. But it's time to sail the Sunless Sea. It's time to do the ship part. And I will enjoy that. Let's see, let's try to remember my initial routes. I believe there's usually an island right out here to the east. Oh yeah, it's the music time. Sunless Sea music make me happy, let's go! There's these guys, which are... There's very little to go on here, but they are people to talk to. Let's give them a discussion. The lightship. I can purchase fuel, or I can speak to the crew and tell them the recent news. I certainly don't want to buy fuel here, it's extremely expensive. Alright. In the bleaching glare of the lens, among the smells of oil and metal, I sip tea and chat. The Z's terror recedes. I have traded recent news for a Z story. That'll be useful, surely. And it rotated my boat, but that'll be fine. What was the button? Z for Zbat. My Zbat is effectively my radar. I can send her out to look. Slam, there's a... Oh, Hunter's Keep. Isn't that where my man wanted to go? My scholar? The guy with no money? Here's Hunter's Keep. Fuel prices vary wildly here as well, but specifically in the realm of Sunless Sea, there's certain places that'll always be cheaper. I think there's one island far to the north and one in the southwest that both have like really, really cheap fuel. So ideally, in the long term, that's where I'd be getting most of it. Hunter's Keep. I can inspect the Lorn fluke with the anxious university student. It lies on the shore, just beyond a hill. You can make out the fluke spikes over the grass. Well, it would be rude to do that without introducing myself to the ladies of the house on Hunter's Keep first. Or I can spy on their house, which might be fun. No, I'm not going to be rude. I'm a noble scientist myself, and it's seemly to introduce myself to the people of the island before I go poking around at a washed-up Lorn fluke. And it's certainly unseemly to go spying when I have no previous reason to. A maid with smouldering topaz eyes shows you into the parlor, where 3 young women wait. A visitor, the youngest cries. The next youngest chuckles. The eldest sighs. Do excuse the indecorum, she says. Visitors are rare. You are very welcome. I am Cynthia. The noisy one is Phoebe. The cheerful one is Lucy. You are in good time for lunch. Will you join us? On the horizon, a sickly yellow light glimmers for a moment, then fades. Right, that's just like if you spend enough time out at Z, then you unlock something the next time you make port. Which usually that's unusual to gain just from being there, but I guess that works. Oh, right, because I've gained it, I can now do something here on the island. I can have lunch with one of the sisters. What do we think? The eldest sister, Cynthia, melancholy, pensive, and occasionally dramatic. The middle sister, Lucy, sunny, restless, and prone to giggles. Or the youngest sister, Phoebe, soft-voiced, watchful, and unpredictable. Topaz eyes and hazel eyes. Isn't hazel eyes not actually like quite as topazy as people seem to think it is? Like hazel eyes are actually like a greeny blue. You're biased because you're a youngest sibling. Sure, let's go with Phoebe. She seems pleasing. Phoebe has a story to tell. Of 2 lovers parted by water. Of a raven that carried messages. Of a fragment of the moon. She beats time on the table as she speaks, as if to a song only she can hear. The effect is hypnotic. Your attention drifts out through the skylight of the dining room to the false stars glittering in the roof of the cavern. You drift like a puffball spore. The Untersee shimmers below. Islands lie like mineral specimens on black velvet. Ships bob like wood chips between the island. Vast spined things pulse in the depths. There's a scent, like the scent before a storm. Hey Banshee, we'll do Cynthia next time. The storm came, says Phoebe quietly. Everything changed. Somewhere in there, you finish the last course. The scarling maid reluctantly serves cheese and Bath Oliver biscuits. I've obtained a memory of distant shores. At the university and in the tomb colonies, they'll pay well for stories of far-off lands. I am acquainted with the Sisters of Hunter's Keep. I gained the supplies. I lost hunger. I have the attention of the gods of the Zee, specifically Storm. An ancient anger knows me. How worrisome. Well, now that I've talked to the ladies, I can go poking around on their beach for a Lornflook. Let's take a look. It lies on the shore, just beyond a hill. I can just make out the fluke's spikes over the grass. The anxious student rushes by you, whooping, but he stops on the hilltop. On the shore, standing before the mass of dead needles, is a drownie in a Nuncian postal uniform. I don't know what a drownie is. I suppose we'll find out. He glowers up at you. This is not where the fluke belongs, the drownie cries in a plummy voice. It's to be taken elsewhere. It already has a delivery label. That means I have to deliver it. The student sneers. Sod your label. My lady, help me haul the beast to Station 3. My advisor at the college has arranged room there for dissection and study. My work will benefit us all. Oh dear. Shall I, Oh, that's an image. Scary guy. There's only one fluke and they can't both have it. I could stealing for science or I could respect the postal service, and I believe my character as a lady who came to the Untersee for science, risking her life in the process, would probably do it. That said, the student sneered, and that made me, dislike him a little bit. I am biased towards the Postal Service because I recently thought about Going Postal by Terry Pratchett. But I am biased towards stealing for science because of my scientist character. I'm faced with so many tough choices. I might go with the Postal Service. It's labeled already, after all. Sorry to disappoint you, student. Loaded with extreme caution. The Lornfluke is tied, by very reluctant sailors, to drag behind your stern. On your deck, the drowny postman smiles, relieved. I was worried you wouldn't understand. Take me to Nuncio at your leisure. He glances over the railing. The anxious student stands on shore, shouting and swearing at you. Tears fall fast from his eyes. Oh, I feel bad now. He's crying. The drownie shrugs and heads below deck. I feel guilt. I also don't know where Nuncio is. So that's troublesome. Let's get out sailing. Gotta just keep sending out my Z-Bat. Dust echoes, even a sepia tint to the air. These are the waters around the tomb colonies. Well, they should be, that's where I'm going. Anyone remember how much fuel I had when I started out? I feel like it was 9. I'm at 7 now. Gotta keep an eye on my vendor badges to my north. Maybe I should sail slightly more slowly. I did just ship away his Blorbo from the seas. I am cruel and evil to him. But the Postal Service, he could have come with. I'm sailing slower because I've never known if it's actually more efficient to sail slower and thereby consume less fuel, or if it's purely that it consumes fuel slower because you're moving less fast and it's roughly equivalent in efficiency. I suppose I'll never know. Okay. It's Vanderbite. Time to accept another billion quest, because I'm pretty sure this is a pretty dense city as well. First things first, my tomb colonist is here. It's everything I imagined, he tells me breathlessly. But there's something missing. Please, bring her to me. Now what is that? She went off to the Mangrove College. She needed to get out of London. But Vanderbite is just as safe as the college. And I'll wager she's bored of mud by now. I have to look for the shady sort in the Mangrove College, somewhere in the south of the Untersee. Interesting. Did I get money for that? Well, the tomb colony of Vanderbite. I can't do that because I can't go underwater. I can't do this because I can't go underwater. A dusty glass of wine. I need more terror for that. I can explore Vanderbite. I can visit the first curator, or I can gather gossip. Let's gather gossip. I have a port report on Vanderbite. Did I forget to do that at the Hunter's Keep? I think I did. Anyway. Along the coasts of the Untersee, it's remarkably hard to die. The decrepit and nearly dead who leave London become tomb colonists and settle here in bandaged peace. But they don't give up their ties to home, or their politics. You gather a haul of complex clues, enough to keep your contacts in London interested. Wonderful. I can explore Vanderbite. Here they favor candlelight over gaslight. The shadows are swagged like cobwebs. The tomb colonists stand still enough to be mistaken for sculpture, until I laugh, or cough. One building in 3 seems abandoned. A corkscrewed street. At the twisty tip of an odd little side street, welcoming yellow light glows from the gilt-lettered windows of a restaurant. A sign reads, "Vengeance of Jonah." A beefy tomb colonist bustles up. A grey moustache pokes impertinently out from under his bandages. Come in, come in. A bandaged poissonniere at Vanderbite seeks passage with a Z captain sympathetic to intrepid cuisine. I'm sympathetic to intrepid cuisine. What do we got? The Vengeance of Jonah. It's a cramped little place, but much better lit than most places in the tomb colonies. The scents of the dishes are multitudinous and extraordinary. Are they good? They might be. They might be good. It's difficult to tell. Hi, Ernest. Ernest, is it still your birthday? Everyone say happy birthday to Ernest. If I had more terror, I could sample today's special. If I had a strange catch, I could offer that. If I had a lot of money, I could hire him as my chef. Happy birthday, Ernest! Yay! Everyone applaud. Everyone clap. Clap, 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 clap. If I'd set out one of the emotes I was gonna set up, I could have spammed that for you, but I didn't. Alas. I guess there's nothing much to do here in the Vengeance of Jonah, since I'm not terrified, I don't have a strange catch, and I'm poor! What else is there to do here? The first curator. The captains. The first curator gives audience. The first curator is responsible for the preservation of the tomb colonies. It has been here much longer than London, like all the oldest tomb colonists. But even tomb colonists dissolve in the end. Its time is close. No more light, the obsequious steward cautions you. The curator is terribly afraid of moths. He opens the door, and you step into near darkness. A pair of luminous lamplighter bees buzz in a latticed ivory tube. There is no other source of light. A bandaged shape no larger than a child lies crumpled on a couch. It lifts its head with obvious effort. It takes several seconds for you to distinguish its voice from the soft buzz of the bees. Z, Captain. Silk skin. Not much left of me. I will go into the Grand Sanatorium. Bring me colors. 7 colors. Pay. Well. If I remember correctly, this is a quest to go get 7 very colorful objects from around the Z. I'm gonna ask him about the Grand Sanatorium, because I don't know anything about that. One hears the name whispered here and there in the arcades of Venderbite. Oh, Silkskin. You don't want to know. The chuckling becomes a cough. We don't die here below. Not unless we go to Z. So we needed something else. Somewhere to end. I wonder what a non-death end entails. Kind of scary. I'll listen to his whispered request. 7 colors. Cosmogone. Irigo. Pelican. Stewart has lists. Find them here and there. Across the wide black Z. Sweet. I love colors. Thank you. This poor flesh thirsts for colors. Me too. Okay. It collapses, rustling back onto the couch. Even the effort of speaking seems to have diminished it a little. The audience is over. As the door opens, it shrinks from the finger of light that reaches across the floor. Outside, the obsequious steward nods. The book? Yes, the book. He hands you a slim, illustrated volume. The curator is old as dust. He will all be grateful if you do it this one last favor. Alright, I need Apochion, Cosmogon, Gant, Irigo, Pelican, Violent, and Virik. Cool. Anything else to do? There's shops. These guys buy mushroom wine from very, very slightly more than they're sold in London. They sell fuel for a high price. I don't know what that means, Ernest. I can sell Memories of Distant Shores here for 12 echoes. I think I'll keep it for the university. And I can sell extra tomb colonists here. Meeper, you shouldn't get ads on my stream. I swear to God I turned those off. Also, hi Meeper. Huh. These guys can give me a Steam yacht. Amazon cares not for my preferences. Well, that's tragical. I got a little bit more fuel, so I'm gonna go further out before I return back to London. I've discovered Cancer Abyss. And I've fed my crew. It won't show mid-rolls, but it will show one before my stream and on my FUDs. Painful. Suffersome. Well, there's a horde of bats. The combat in this game is very simple. I point at them, and then I can fire. And then I'm going to get hit. Ow. And the longer I charge up my shot, the more accurate it is. Stop hitting me, you cunts. All clear. And then I can harvest them. Yo, Meeper, just give me 0.003 pence. Thanks, Meeper. I can dispose of the corpses of the little leathery corpses scattered across my deck. I can dispose of them, or I can eat them. They are succulent with stolen blood, after all. Of course I'm going to eat them. What do I care for terror? It's only one terror. And it's one supplies, which is much harder to come across than removing a single terror. Those little bones are troublesome, and the flesh is a little gamey, but salt them well enough and they're quite edible. Yeah, Meeper, this is a really, really fun game to spend all of your time on forever. And I suspect now that I've started it, this is going to be my go-to game for stream when Alice isn't here for a little while. Well, obviously when Alice is here, it'll be Crash Bandicoot again. But as a game for solo, this is very good. Additionally, it gives me lots of stuff to say, which means I don't have to fill silence. Ooh, music. I've entered the snares. That means something. There's a maze on this island over here, it would seem. How exciting. Is there a spot to dock my ship? Not on the maze. This is the labyrinth of eels. How scarifying. There's a big shark over there. I don't want to challenge that to combat. I'm gonna sail this way. The glassy chop of dark water. Oh fuck! I was reading narration, but now there's a giant crab. I'm out of here. That thing will kill my ass. I would like to be out of here with more speed, but this is as fast as my ship goes. I discovered crab cake. Great. There is a crab. It can't be denied. I need to start heading back towards London. Because I'm kind of low on fuel stuffs. Fuck off, Chili Flare. Pigmote Isle is to my east. That's great. Fuck off, jellyfish. I'm trying to leave. That crab is so aggro on me. It's chasing me. Yikes. And there's bats in front of me. Oh god. What a shit show. The bats are actually moving ahead of me and the jellyfish is still chasing me. At least the crab is left. Don't forget to change my channel point name. I swear to god I had. They were meant to be named Chunks. Alright, Bat Swarm. We'll do it. We'll have a tussle. I could do with another supplies. Yeesh. Gather up the corpses. I gain 1 terror, but it's delicious. Oh fuck! You've ice barraged me. I utterly oh fuck! Hi Alice. Everyone's attacking me. These are gonna be much scarier when I'm playing RuneScape and these sounds are actually the sounds of someone trying to PK me. I will get afraid. Now, I can have luncheon with the sisters again, but first I'm going to reconnoiter the island, since that's what I forgot to do last time. Plunging cliffs, soft green lawns, a well tucked away in the fold of the grounds. Anything else? The sound didn't come free on stream? What the fuck? That's wrong. God damn it. Alice! Alice, you're the one who told me how to set this up. Why is sound not coming through on stream? Well, you see, I would like to see. I would like to know the answers. I see. Meeper, I'm glad you're enjoying lobster emote. I put that in just for you. I knew you would enjoy having a lobster emote, so I put it in. Why do if I press control audio via OBS on the trigger's source, will that work? Or will that break everything forever? Love you too, Maper, you're my good friend. Quick, someone else, I'll fire a test one. I'll entangle myself again. Well, I didn't hear it. Did you guys hear it? You guys can hear it, but I can't hear it. That's silly. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna turn it the fuck down. Okay, I've got a really janky solution. I'm going to create a second browser source with the same URL that doesn't control sounds via OBS. Wait, check monitor? What the hell does that mean? Properties. Advanced audio properties. Oh, God. Monitor and output? Is that what you're saying to me? Alright, I'm gonna blast myself with a barrage. I heard it. Did you guys hear it? Is that good? It works? It's too quiet now. Yeah, it was pretty quiet for me as well. Turning that shit up. Alright. That should be good now. Whew. This is new to me. I've never fucked with this stuff before. Now you can freely cast shit at me. And it should work. I'm still annoyed that it says channel points instead of chunks. But I don't think I can update that. Maybe I can update that midstream? Sorry for derailing the entire thing to focus on fucking Twitch bullshit, but so it goes. I'm so distractible. I'm like a girl who is distracted by stuff. That's what they call me. Yeah. Viewer rewards, power-ups, and channel points. Edit. Chunks. Save. Why can't I save it? Oh, save. There we go. Did you know there's a different save button for the name and the display? Those are two different save buttons. Okay. It's chunks now. We're good. I shouldn't need to change anything else during the stream. Hopefully all my funny follower notifications and subscriber notifications that I changed that will also work. I might hide. No, I won't hide. I was considering hiding or moving transgender, but who cares about the faces of my officers? No, but Alright, I'm hiding transgender temporarily. That was the wrong one. That was my pronouns. Bam. Okay. Transgenderism hidden. Banshee, was it Cynthia you wanted me to have an audience with? In Hunter's Keep. We're all fucking stealthy right now. Alright, let's talk to Cynthia. Cynthia grasps your arm and whispers to you. Her eyes are wide and blue. Her hair is wild and tangled. Bats might nest in it. It seems to you that you're sitting on a hillside above a wide blue lake, listening to a story of a murder. An axe, a net, blood on scented water. Another chop? Cynthia asks. You've barely touched your food. Here, I'll have the maid wrap something up for you. You can't be hungry. It's not safe to be hungry. Hi Alice, hi Elifie, hi, I'm glad you're in the chat. I've gained 1 terror. I've gained a teal of terror. I've gained a supplies. I love Hunter's Keep, they give me supplies and cure my hunger. I now have the god of the sea Salt's attention. It's watching me, if it even exists. Yeah, I'm into Cynthia, she's pretty cool. That's what my hair's like. Did you know I used to have spiders living in my hair? That was a real thing. They would occasionally web down in front of my eyes, and I would be startled. And I am pretty sure I forgot to reconnoiter the island. The sea's silence. Ships rarely come here. Nothing changes, even the weather. The house is the heart of the isle. The house and the sisters. But the Admiralty may be happy to know that nothing's changed, at least. And nothing awaits me, so I can poke around for the sisters. The maid makes it clear, through a series of unwelcoming growls, that Phoebe, Lucy, and Cynthia are all 3 indisposed. No lunch today, apparently. I hope everyone's enjoying my narration. This is a game I have to read a lot. I'm putting some mild effort into that. Get me home! My fuel is low. My supplies are not. I've been actually quite fruitful on the supplies front in this journey, but my fuel issues are dire. Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Ernest. I think it's very easy in this game to run out of fuel on your first trip. You sail directly out to sea, and then you're like, oh fuck, and then you die. Because you have enough, as I've shown, for Hunter's Keep, Venderbite, and explore a little bit further and then return. That's all you got on your first trip. And that's good for me. Right. So, firstly of all, to the Admiralty. I have port reports to report. Enjoy your chores, beloved. The Admiralty's picket fleets and intelligence networks are long gone. The survey office pays Z captains a small sum for recent information. Hunter's Keep. I trust the sisters are keeping well. They are citizens of Her Enduring Majesty, notionally. I gained 5 echoes for that, and 1 fuel, which is notable. I now have 1 favor from the Admiralty. Wonderful. Additionally, Venderbite port report. What have the nearly dead been up to then? I gain 10 echoes. I gain 1 more fuel. And I have another Admiralty's favor. When my Admiralty's favor is no more than 2, this is, do you have an appointment? And they regrettably have to kick me out. So I assume once I have 3 or more, I'll be good. I'm pretty sure it in fact said that. So let's leave the Admiralty. What else is to be done? I can trade in a secret at the university. The university has an inexhaustible appetite for secrets, Z specimens, and other tidbits of esoteric lore. Provide a secret to prove yourself worthy of entry. Sure. Oh yes, the university's maritime liaison whispers breathily. Oh yes, this is quite a tasty one. Let me explain it to you. He explains, teeth glinting. Shout out to the ungenderable beast that is the university's maritime liaison. I have Fevers Antiquarian, or rather I am now Fevers Antiquarian, which is odd. You'd think I'd have it, but in fact I am it. And I gained 1 pages, which is nice. Oh shit! The Alarming Scholar. The Alarming Scholar is mercurial, to say the least. A creature of sudden moods and provoking teeth. Possibly her. Is it her? Appointment as University Maritime Liaison was precautionary. To keep his, is it his, razor-sharp enthusiasm from causing too many injuries in the faculty. Ah, yes, the scholar whispers breathily. I have a budget for acquisitions. What have you brought me? If I have knowledge items that the scholar will buy, they'll appear below. I can sell my Z story. I can sell my memory of distant shores. Piquant, piece of picaresque pilgrimage. I don't know that word, and I definitely pronounced piquant wrong. As the alarming scholar listens, tears well in the depths of those shining, or is it blazing, eyes. They overflow, splashing onto the desk blotter. Stop! She sobs, at last. This is too beautiful. Allow me to bring the macaw of memories. I wish each individual tone recalled. My fever's antiquarian is increasing. I gained 10 echoes, and I lost a memory of distant shores. This person's gender is interesting because usually in this game they're not shy of giving people they them or its or whatever. This one is specifically he or she, alternating in a confused manner. That is their pronouns on purpose, which I think is pretty cool if it's an on purpose thing. I have a Z story as well to sell. Meeper, that is very an excellent goal, an admirable one. Thrilling! Let me hear every detail. First, I must find my fountain pen. Oh, how regrettable! It has a spider impaled on the nib. Excuse me. Let me. Oh, good heavens! It's still alive! Pass me that volume of Gibbon. There we are. Do you have another pen? My fever's antiquarian has increased to 2, and I gain 10 more echoes. I don't have any extraordinary implications or dread surmises or searing enigmas, so I can leave. Bye bye. What else is there for me to do? I could hire more crew, but I only have I have 8 out of 10. It's fine. I don't have an opportunity for new recruits. It may be worth it to put my ship in dry dock. I am kind of damaged. Um, If I gain more Admiralty's favor, I can visit the Admiralty fuel stores, which would be nice. I could go to Leadbeater and Steenrod shipyard. They'll do a fair job for a decent price, but they have a reputation for cutting corners. If I'm badly damaged and short of money, this is where to go. Cotterell and Haverseed shipyard has a reputation for reliable work for a slightly higher price. And then there's the Admiralty yards if I had 3 favors. Cheap and good quality. Oh, I could employ Rattus Faber engineers. The rats of Falling London are remarkably skilled engineers, and they know ships well. They are not, however, reliable. Payment is in kind, not currency. This will repair some of my hull. How much is difficult to say. It's a matter of luck with pretty good odds, and it costs 3 supplies? Oh dear. How much money would it cost? Oh, it's like all of my money. 75 echoes or 100 echoes. I'm gonna go with the rats, because I don't have all that much money. And I do need to buy fuel. I've gained 34 hull, which is over my cap. It cost me 5 supplies! Oh shit. Rats sweep over my ship like tide. Day and night their tiny tools click. Your crew step over them cautiously. Eventually, the rat tide withdraws. How good a job have they done? They did a great job, but they've fucking eaten all of my damn food. Which is a problem. Fuel costs 10 echoes here, which is nice. Supplies cost 20, which is not. I'm going to buy up 6 fuel. Actually, I have lots of money because I didn't spend any on the repair. I'll buy up to 6 supplies as well. And is there anything of interest I can get here? I could sell my gun. I could buy better guns. Or even better guns. Or engines. Or lanterns. I can't afford any of that shit. If I had... I can trade my ship in for an even cheaper ship and gain 500 echoes to make my life suffersome. Or I can look wistfully at the dreadnought that I'll never be able to afford. Hmm. There was something else, right? There was a story thing. A little gift. A very fine evening to you, Captain. My what you might call mentor is very fond of adventurous sea captains, and he would like to offer you what you might call a dispensation, on account of he is so fond of sea captains. Behind the blind bruiser, on the dock, stands a dray piled high with fuel and supplies. To make sure, basically this is, if I remember correctly, I can accept a pile of free fuel and supplies, but then I have to start doing criminal acts for this guy, which can get me in quite a deal of trouble. I essentially work for the criminals. And I'm not opposed to that, but it is, a difficulty. That said, I love fuel and supplies, so I'll accept it. I'm so bribable. Well, my patron hopes that you find these little gifts to your liking, and he expects that perhaps someday you might choose to call on him at the Medusa's head. Should that day come, he will make you a very welcome, and give you any safe contact that you might require. Good evening to you. He salutes and is gone. 10 fuel and 5 supplies. I now have one suspicion. This will increase as I conduct criminal activities or have contact with rough sorts. The higher my suspicion, the more fiercely the excise will search my ship. How difficult. I could swap my comatose ferret for my Blemmigan Gallivantier, which seems worthy. This only gives 1 hearts, this gives 3 mirrors and 2 pages. Can I speak to my ferret? It lies across your desk like a lumpy scarf. I can attract its attention. Play, that eye roll says. Play. I played once, in the happy warrens of London, before you installed me in this floating coffin and made me eat dried food. Damn your play. It's an eloquent eye roll. Back to my after screen. My Blemmigan. It has made its home on a shelf in my cabin. It has built a nest from loose journal pages, the engineer's scarf, and a possibly pilfered map. I can entertain it. I can see the indentation of a porthole in the rim of its cap. It must have been pressing its face to the windows again. Is it bored? The Blamigan feels... bleh. The Blamigan fleels and squirms as I tickle it. Its high-pitched warble is almost certainly giggling. When you stop, to check that you're not actually hurting it, it wraps its tendrils around your fingers and pulls your hand back. Apparently, it is enjoying itself. How adorable. I will swap that for my comatose ferret. Tiger is here. Everyone say hi, Tiger. She's arrived to my room to receive pets and open my door. And as soon as I stand up to try and close my door, she's going to run out of my room. And then she's going to come back in. Except that's not the case. She's decided to stay in my room. Good for her. And good for me. Because I don't have to get back up again. Hey Tiger, Meeper says hi. You remember Meeper? She remembers you, Meeper. Okay. I think it's time to go back out to Z. Actually, there's one more thing I would like to check beforehand. London shops. Is there where can I get a Tomb Colonist? Is there any more I can acquire? It doesn't seem so. Anything else? There was something else I remembered that I wanted to do. Alright, yes, my lodgings. I have to read the papers to get a secret. Nothing new. Again, a free supplies, I lose a terror, and I have recent news. I can rest for 10 echoes to reduce my terror. That's a good news. I have one restful night. This will strengthen me when I struggle against nightmares. And I lost only one terror? That's not worth it at all. Good lord. The rats keep you awake of nights with their muttering and skirmishing, but the bed is warm and the door has a lock. Deary me. I'm impoverished. I'm going to go south this time. I went north last time. Let's have a go. If I go back to that little lighthouse, I can trade my recent news for a Z story again, which might be worth it. But then again, there might be other uses for my recent news. Mutton Island is some distance to the southeast. The squeakers are squawking in my ship. Is this true? You hear a squeaking? I have discovered Mutton Island. Hello, Mutton Island. Oh fuck, an auroral megalops. It's a tiny crab. Let's just take it out the old-fashioned way. What was my button again? 1. It's preparing to kill me. It managed to not damage me at all. It just sort of bumped against me. There's a squawking and scuttering squeaker in my ship? That's ominous. Crabs. I can dissect it for knowledge or butcher it for supplies. I'm quite good on supplies, so let's dissect it for knowledge. I have an 87% chance of success. Let's read this bit. With a forlorn and wailing cry, the megalops turns on its back, legs neatly folded, as bluish blood gouts from its wounds. Its golden glow begins to dim. Oh, it was glowing? That's cute. I've dissected it. You set to work with your knives and acids. It is an undistinguished adolescent specimen, a megalops, of one of the deep-sea crab species. But its eyes, normally vestigial in these troglodytic beasts, are large and rather beautiful. The golden glow is almost gone now, although sparks leap now and then to your knife. I've gained 25 fragments. Fragments are essentially XP in this game. I gain fragments and then I gain a secret for getting enough fragments, and I can trade secrets in for stats with my crew, or I can trade them in for, you know, other stuff. It's a pretty megalops, being so big as it is. Can I dock here? It seems I can. Hello, Mutton Island. Do you hold mutton? I hope you do. What have we here? Once this simple fishing village was part of the London suburbs, before London fell and the waters rushed in. There's some shit I can't do here unless I can go underwater. There's some shit I can't do here unless I have more money. I think it's a pub. The Cock and Magpie. I can explore the shore. I can acquire a wretched mog. I can chat to the fisherman. Costs 1 echo. I can visit the hilltop above the town. There's a lot to do here. There's very expensive supplies and quite expensive fuel. Let's explore the shore. Indeed, Banshee drinks at the Cock. Can't afford him. You turn, and there's a long, lank, brown man at your shoulder. Listen, he says. I have a story for you. I can either leave, or I can listen. Or if I had a really good story. If I had both a Z story and a tale of terror, I could turn it around on him. Alright, something about the grey beard compels my attention. His story has a wedding full of murders, and a leafless forest, and a vast serpent which eats souls. The tale winds on and on, like the serpent, until you are lost in the dizzy toils of its sinister ships and its glamorous corpses. You nod awake. He's gone. But not, it seems, before searching your pockets for small change. He took 2 of my money and I gained a tale of terror. It's probably worth it in the end. Gaining 5 terror, however, is quite unworthy of my life. It cost me 10 to get rid of 1. What else is there to do? I can acquire this wretched mug. It costs me 3 supplies. I already have mascots. I won't be doing that. I can chat to the fisherman. I'll be doing that. They seal the Z around the island. They mend their nets by the harbour. They see all that happens here, but you'll need coin to open their mouths. Little ships and little secrets. Pirates plying the waves. Smugglers at their work. Carnate ships putting in to resupply. Nothing dramatic, but enough to interest the Admiralty. I got a port report. Wonderful. Fuck off, cat. I like cats. I'm too impoverished to risk my supplies. Not actually impoverished in supplies, it's just kind of expensive. And I don't really have the money to gain more. I believe there was something this way. So I'm going this way. Eastward, away from London. Report! Ha 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 ha! Abbey Rock. I'd love to take a look at Abbey Rock. I will say again, I love the music in this game. I discovered the Sisterhood and Abbey Rock. The dock appears to be far to the north end of this island, so I have to circle around. Yeah, there's text in this game, Reaper. There's a logbook in here. Something awaits me in port. How wonderful. Dock. Let's see. Here the grim sisters' lair. A black spit of an island, far from anywhere anyone would want to go. And that's how the Sisterhood likes it. Here stands their fortress convent. There are bear traps that look friendlier than this. I can pay 20 echoes for supplies. Oh, I can sell supplies for 20 echoes. That's pretty good. I can watch the convent. Let's spy here. Let's not call it spying. That is crass implication. Let's observe safely. Exotic refuse. The convent is silent. A few lights prick its bulk. Bells sound the times of prayer. You're almost ready to give up when a side door opens. 4 nuns march out, carrying something wrapped in a blanket, and fling it into the sea. You creep down to examine it. It was likely unidentifiable even before the nuns used it for weapons practice. Now it leaks fluid from a dozen puncture wounds. But it still smells of the Z. I have a strange catch. Yes, Banshee, you can think all kinds of Yuri thoughts about these weird weapon nuns. I shall offer them news. I'll get the port report first, just in case. As always, nothing is happening. The sisters watch us. They feel their eyes. The sea crashes on the rocks, withdraws. The fortress stands stolid as the last year of a century. The greatest peril you risk here is a certain purpleness of prose. News, sisters. The muscular prioress, the abbess's lieutenant, comes to the door to listen. She nods and makes notes. She pays particular attention to news of a marsh beast, predations, and the traffic of the rooftops. In return, she offers a rather perfunctory blessing, but the blessing reassures your crew. There we go, recent news for loss of 2 terror. That's not too bad. I can search the surroundings. Unlocked with no more than 0 beginner's luck. Yes, Banshee. Let's search the surroundings. You follow tracks into a sea cave. Someone has stored food, supplies, and ammunition. It can't be the nuns. These crates have a canny look. The Admiralty will want to know about this. 5 fuel, 5 supplies, 1 strategic information, and 1 torpedo component. Excellent. Yeah, we could leave Banshee on this island. She'd be pretty happy. Well, that was a profitable island. Lots of food and lots of supplies, lots of fuel, and a good thing to give to the Admiralty. Shepherd Isles to my north. I'm looping back around because I kind of want to go to Vanderbite, and I don't remember. Oh, right. I have a strange catch, which I believe the chef at Vanderbite wanted. Field Haven. Let's take a look. There's a boat out there. I'll go look at it after. Dock. Sheep, lichen, standing stones. Sounds like home. Of course, the bearded watchman tells you. There are no actual shepherds on the Shepherd Isles. Sheep are mostly illegal here. No, indeed, it's just the name of the gentlemen that find the islands. Greybeard, sitting in the village square, nods solemnly. No sheep, one says, but plenty of tails. Ask us anything. I can compile a port report. Oh, yes, yes, yes. There's been goings on. In the bleak light of the false stars, surface roiling like a porridge pot, up of a roar of steam and a flash of fire, 3 windows swimming, tentacles, and then we saw His Highness. There is rather a lot of this material. I think they were telling me fancy stories. I have a port report of the Shepherd Isles. There's an interesting navigator here who I could hire if I had 50 echoes. I certainly don't have that much money, so oh well. Can the submariner fucking tutorial fuck off? Go away. Stop showing up on every island. My knowledgeable about submarines quality is now 1. Great. Away I go. Port report obtained. There is a ship there, and I imagine it to be my enemy. Whether or not it actually is, we'll see. Pirate steam pinnace. Shout out to penis jokes. If I remember, ow! If I remember correctly, as long as you stand like directly behind these guys, they pretty much can't shoot you. So if I just, fuck, I'm going too fast. If I just fucking do that, there we go. And I took 1 hit. I can loosen Scuttler. She's a vile old vessel, and these seas aren't safe. Take what I can and move on. I got fuck all. Oh, a stout crate. Crates, the source of sustenance, the fundamental element of cargo. Again, 3 supplies. This is really nice. Hardtack and water and an unexpected box of nails. A would-be witch remarks that the nails look tastier than the hardtack, until an officer's glare silences her. Banshee's pinnace of steam. All clear. Let's send out my Z-Bat. Look for stuff. Pigmote Isle is to my northwest. There is typically an S in thumbs up, which is odd because usually most people actually do only do 1 thumb. I've discovered Saint's Haven and Pigmote Isle. Wonderful. 2 houses. Oh, it's this one. Is it this one? 2 houses, both alike in dignity. On a lonely desert beach, there is no habitation in sight, no market, only an old rotting dock. A stretch of sand thickens into damp black earth, from which sprout stunted palms? Not quite. Tall fungal growths with frond-like caps, as if someone had sculpted the idea of a tree from a mushroom. I can disembark and see what awaits me. War? As I step onto the quay, I hear clamor, shouts, and shooting. I can see, off in the distance, smoke rising from beyond the hill, and dots of fire flecking the horizon. 2 tiny figures stand a little further down the quay, unmoving, as if awaiting your approach. I'm gonna take a drink of water and reblog my post on Tumblr, because we're at an hour and a half, which is nominally the halfway point. Although I will likely go longer than 3, because I enjoy this game, unless my throat gives out. Where the hell is tumblr.com? Here it is. It would kindly load. Rebug. Pigmote Isle. A teal as old as time. Necropos stream stuff. Reblog. Okay, let's see this war. I have vague memories of it, but not so much extremely concentrated and memorable memories. Oh, the following is an extract from the popular Diary of a Z Captain, from London to Irem, and what we did there before we arrived. Washed ashore on Mutton Island, and subsequently serialized in the unexpurgated Gazette, the author's identity remains unknown. The Tale of Pigmote Isle, in which a delegation is made, a choice is presented, war is declared, a most singular treasure is sought by all, and a new empire is founded with tooth and claw. The figures were rodents. To my left was a Rattus Faber, wearing goggles, a blacksmith's apron, and an assortment of tools. To my right, an unusually large guinea pig, wearing a helmet and breastplate reminiscent of nothing so much as the High Middle Ages. The rat stepped forward first, and bowed. "Welcome, Captain, to Ratstar Island. I am Edgar, second Chief Engineer of the 3rd Rat Brigade. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. The only cost to you is a choice." The rat stepped back. At precisely the same moment, with what appeared to be the ease of a long habit, the guinea pig scuttled forward, and made a declamatory chirp. "Welcome, Captain, to the Isle of Caviar. I am Lady Augusta Devereux Swinch of the Blackwater Swinches, seneschal to our King Gracenaw, first of his name. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. The only cost to you is a choice." The two stood at attention, looking at me expectantly. The two remarkable rodents sat squatted, both seeking my support. I knew I had to choose carefully. I spoke to the chief engineer. His eyes had a weird cold glint to them, and he wore his scars like jewels. I asked the chief engineer to elaborate. He looked at me for a long, measured moment before speaking gruffly. "We came to this island to make a home for ourselves away from London, its cats and snuffers, its rat-skin suits. We came to live as citizens of our own republic. We came with our tools, our teeth, our clever hands, and we made a beautiful city by the light of the Rat Star that shone bright and blue on Mount Ararat." The chief engineer nodded towards the distant hill. "One day we braved the depths of the chicken woods, and from the top of Mount Ararat we plucked the Rat Star to be our light, our beacon. But the pigs of Kiev saw the light, and they lusted for it. They sent armies to rule us and steal our star. We will not permit them to take what is ours. We will resist them to our last breath. Will you join us in defeating them?" "Slam, you have become math corrupted forever. We will only think in sine waves and cosine waves, and occasionally tangents." "Okay, I spoke to the seneschal. How did an armored guinea pig manage to look regal?" "A night out of habit." The seneschal cleared her throat with a delicacy to rival the Duchess's own before speaking. "Gracenaw the king, our lord and sovereign, full 7 months had sojourned on the sea, conquered this land and won the southern main. Now no fortress against him shall remain, no city walls be left for him to gain, save the rats that squeak behind mountain. Unlikely was the lamb of our deliverance, assured shall be our glories and their fall, when our lady's eye restored be to our hall." The seneschal composed herself, then added, "We saw truth and beauty by the light of Our Lady's eye on Mount Caveat. But the rats, with their guns and their chatter and their peasants' politics, stole it from us. We will subjugate them, and take it back. They are a rabble, and we shall rule them with the steel-shod velvet of our paws. Will you join us?" I had heard more than enough. I was ready to make my choice. Chat, what do you think? I have a strong side that I would like to join, but it's up to you guys as well. What do you think? Do we like engineer rats, or do we like aristocratic guinea pigs? The rats being engineers in this setting is pretty interesting. They fixed my ship earlier. That was nice of them. It only took 5 supplies. Wait, I just realized the price of 5 supplies was about as much. Slam says the rats. Anyone else got other opinions on the matter? Or is it rats all the way? Well, in the meantime, while Chat ponders that, I'm going to attempt to broker a peace. Banshee says rats. Well, Banshee says split. I don't believe brokering a peace is going to work, and I'm probably ultimately going to have to choose, but I attempted to broker a peace. Surely their commonalities were more numerous than their differences. Perhaps I could help them get along. My words helped them reach agreement. The chief engineer and the seneschal shared a look, then regarded me with scornful amusement. Yes, smirked the chief engineer. You're obviously much cleverer than us. Oh, much, murmured the seneschal. You clearly know us much better than we know ourselves. Apparently idealism would not help here. They're making fun of me. Alright, yeah, it's the chief engineer. I'm not supporting these aristocratic scumrats. Scumrats being my term for the ones who aren't rats, apparently. I should stop using rats as an insult in a context where I'm siding with rats. But then again, my character's supposed to be some sort of weird nobility, isn't she? I chose my lady as my title. Maybe she's into this thing. My personal distaste for nobility is at odds with my characters. But you guys said rats, and I wanted to do rats, so we're doing rats. I extended a finger to the chief engineer, who shook it grimly. The seneschal hissed and chittered her teeth in disgust, but kept her distance. You've made the right choice, said the chief engineer. Let me show you around. 1 fuel and 1 supplies. Honestly, I thought I would get more, but so it goes. Oh, there's a lot of words. The chief engineer led me to the northern side of the island, skirting the chicken woods. We passed through a number of what can only be termed checkpoints, as fierce-eyed rats shouldered their derringers and saluted the chief engineer. Soon we come upon a small colony, smaller than some of the infestations I had encountered in London flats. Perhaps only 50 Ratisfaber altogether, working diligently to fortify their side of the island. That is a cool illustration, Banshee, I agree. The first thing I noticed was a brilliant light beaming out from a stump of chickenwood about 6 feet high. It bathed the whole settlement in a clean blue glow, and was almost too bright to look at. By its light I could see several raised mounds of earth, suggesting shallow tunnels. An efficient fishing operation was set up by the water. An albino rat mending nets, while others stabbed sharpened sticks into the waves. Further inland was a barracks, where a sergeant barked drills at a small squadron of fighters. My arrival drew attention, and several rats paused in their work to look at me curiously. Welcome to Marinia, said the chief engineer, voice warm with pride. It's not much to look at now, but it will be once we've roasted the kiwis. Take a stroll around while I summon the war council. With that he vanished into one of the mines and left me to explore. Meeper says don't forget to drink us water. By God, I shall drink water right now. I will take a fine sip. And by a fine sip, I mean 5 fine gulps. Let's see what we have to do. We can visit the barracks. We can take a closer look at the Rat Star. We can go down to the beach. Or go directly to the War Council. This reminds me of Lancer. Let's start from the top. I visited the Rat's barracks. The drill sergeant appeared to be sizing me up. Were the few rats around her really all she had to launch an attack? We were fighting impressive odds. I approached the drill sergeant and went so far as to salute her, which earned me a grunt of satisfaction. The sergeant dismissed her troops and offered me a bit of chickenwood jerky to gnaw on. There's more of us below ground, she explained, but not enough. The Kiwis are bigger, and there's more of them. We're better with weapons, but I haven't got the stuff to make 'em with. Most of us came here as stowaways and brought nothing but food, tools, and the fur on our backs. We can fish, and we nibble the chickenwoods, but we can't make guns out of trees. The Kiwis came with their own steamer, and seem to have endless supplies. We raid 'em sometimes, but there's so few of us, and we can never hold on to territory gained for long. But that's of no consequence. All we want is to be left in peace to build our republic. And the Rat Star, she added thoughtfully, after a moment. Of course, we want that too. Well, that's sensible. See, the rats want to be left in peace, and the fucking guinea pigs want to conquer them. So, I feel like I've made my right choice. That said, I feel like the Rat Star could easily be placed in the center of the island for everyone to look at. Doesn't have to be monopolized. I take a closer look at the Rat Star. An excitable-looking rat was peering at it through smoky goggles, twitching her whiskers and making notes on what appeared to be real paper. Blue as a sapphire, but endlessly more brilliant. It's not a star, of course, not really, but try explaining that to the others. The chief engineer doesn't want me working too hard to convince them. Says this is better for morale. But just look at it! Look! She offered me her goggles. I managed to work them over just enough of one of my eyes to see the truth of what she was studying. It was Scintillack, but unlike any I'd seen before. Blue as a sapphire, but more brilliant. Something about the clarity of its color was tremendously soothing. The chief science officer tittered with pleasure as I handed her goggles back. Those of us who've been to the Kiwi side of the island and lived to tell of it say there's plenty of glow there, plenty of bright in the water all around, but nothing like this. We took this from the island's center, Mount Ararat. Only it's not a mountain, of course, any more than this is a star. It's hollow. There's sweet water inside, and coral crawling all up the walls of it. But nothing that glows, save this. It's ours now, and no one can take it from us. What a charming rat. I would, if this rat was the same size as me, I would court her and seduce her. That's exactly my kind of person. But unfortunately, as far as I can tell, these rats are very, very small, and act the size of normal rats. Banshee, I'm really glad you're enjoying. You're getting into the vibe of Sunless Sea. Sunless Sea is just kind of all like this, as far as I've played. It's a lot of silly little situations to be in. I headed down to the beach. Who had ever heard of a rat mending a net? Where the green billows played, an albino rat smiled up at me from his mending work, looking dainty and a little shy. Chickenwood floats, especially when it's dried out and sealed, so we're able to paddle out a bit and cast our nets. We come up with all sorts of things. A blind fish, crabs, sometimes a chunk of broken tentacle. But the fishing would never be so good without the Rat Star. He beamed. I think it only draws good fish and keeps the scary ones at bay. I know the chief science officer doesn't believe it, but I do. That light is our livelihood. Okay, so the general gist of it is everyone's really into the Rat Star, but otherwise chill. The bells of the War Council rang. I was summoned. The chief engineer emerged from underground with a motley assortment of other rats. He introduced them as weapons experts, strategists, and field commanders. So you're gonna help us beat the Kiwis, he said, a hard edge to his voice. But how exactly? So I can either do... oh god. I can offer my strategic assistance with my Veals stat, or I can take the lead with my Iron stat. And both of those only have a 37% chance of success, because I'm not good at those. My stat is mirrors. Um, Banshee, I too would be really into an awesome blue rock that's soothing to look at. I think we could make a religion out of this. Should I risk it? Am I feeling lucky? I wonder what offering my advice does. Meeper has an awesome blue rock that's soothing to look at. That's awesome, Meeper. I feel like succeeding in one of these challenges will obviously give a better result than just offering my advice. But I'd imagine feeling gives a worse result. Slam says I gotta risk it for the biscuit, and I do want the biscuit really badly. I believe my character would think that she was a high strategic mind, even if she necessarily wasn't. She'd be like, ah, of course, I am a smart scientist lady. That surely means I'm good at battle strategy. She would try to offer her strategic assistance. We engineered a distraction that the LBs could use to plunder the Kievi ship and turn the tide in their favor. Fingers crossed. Fuck. Wade and find wanting. We pretended to take a rat hostage and approached the Kievis with a gift, demanding an audience with the Seneschal. A battalion encircled us almost immediately. Their armor and helmets clanked as they purred and chittered amongst themselves. Well, well, said the Seneschal, regarding me with what I supposed to be a smile. Reverse the fortune? How unlikely. I suppose you will have no trouble slitting this savage's throat on our behalf. My fraction of a moment's hesitation was all the confirmation the Seneschal needed. See to the ship, she snapped, and half the party scurried to intercept the raps skulking aboard it, screaming war cries that curdled my blood. As for you, said the Seneschal, sweetly, thank you very kindly for your gift. I assure you it is most graciously received. More swiftly than I would have thought possible, the Seneschal leapt onto the rat I held bound, and sank her incisors into its chest. I escaped with my life, but found myself unable to forget how the rat screamed and writhed, while the Seneschal raised her face to me again, his liver gleaming obscenely in her mouth. Fuck! I fucked that one up real bad. I can just try again. I gain 5 terror, but I gain 5 terror and I feel real bad about that rat. But it seems I can just try again, which is nice. Surely this time I'll come up with a good plan. Aha! Okay. I dressed up one of me zealers in a mass of shabby cloth, smeared with prisoner's honey, and instructed him to roll around in the black earth of the island. Soon we had a glorious mud monster to send thrashing through the chicken woods towards the Kievis. The distraction worked perfectly. The Kievis diverted their force towards our makeshift beast, leaving the rats with very little opposition as they plundered the grounded ship. They returned triumphant, as did my Zealer, laughing, having led the Kievis a merry chase. Within a few hours, the rats' diligence had resulted in the building of a remarkable cache of weapons, with which they successfully routed their enemy. The rats, ever egalitarian, shared their spoils in addition to the promised food and fuel. I Scooby-Dooed them indeed, Slam. Hail Marinia! My Pigmote Isle might quality is now 4, vulnerable. My Pigmote Isle civilization quality is now 5, unexceptional. My Pigmote Isle spirit quality is now 3, conflicted. I gain 4 beals of parabola linen. I gain 1 scintillec. Parabola linen is who plucks the flax from the banks of rivers that flow through sleep. That's ominous and confusing. I have scintillec, coral that glimmers as if moonlit. Makes marvelous jewelry or terribly expensive tea. And I get 10 more fuel. Good lord, I am good on fuel. Alright, what else is there to do? I can invite one of the Ratosphere to join us. Sure. The albino rat. The albino rat shall join us now. How wonderful. The chief engineer couldn't leave his colony, but he relayed my request to his people. The albino rat I saw mending nets shyly stepped forward. I'm good at fixing things, he said, earnestly, and I'd like to see more of the world. I waited for him to gather up some effects and say goodbye to his family before accompanying him on board. I've lost one of Pigmote Isle's civilization. It's now troubled. If this reaches 0, bad things will happen on Pigmote Isle. How worrisome. I have stolen some of their civilization. The House of Kievi had fallen. Marinia was triumphant. All that remained were the celebrations and the continuation of our voyage. Oh, how we feasted long into the night, and then either the wide dark sea beckoned, which is tempting, or I can intercede on behalf of the Kievis, because I feel kind of bad for them. They did tear that guy's liver out, but, you know, I could be nice. I could be kind to the little guinea pigs with the funny voices. They were crushed, defeated, and I could see their spirits broken without the light of the Rat Star to guide them. They needed an advocate. I'll try that. A grudging concession. I appealed to the chief engineer's moral fortitude and sense of fair play. Perhaps the Kievis suffered the loss of the light from the center of the island. Perhaps they were only trying to get it back, not steal it from the rats. The chief engineer looked troubled at the thought. We only wanted to be left alone, he said. He looked towards the seneschal, haphazardly bandaged among the rat's other prisoners. Perhaps further negotiation is possible. As I laughed, I saw the albino rat timidly offering a young Kievi prisoner a piece of fresh fish. Wonderful! The spirit of Pigmote Isle is now optimistic. And I forged peace between the rats and the Kievis. And so the wide, dark sea beckons. We have eaten our fill, and our business was concluded. It was time to continue our voyage and see what other wonders and terrors still awaited us. The end. What? Oh, I'm full of stuff. I have 55 out of 40 stuff. I had to throw stuff overboard. Oh god. I'm gonna go with supplies. Oh Jesus, this is an expensive... I got too rich on this island. I have to throw 9... Oh my god, 9 supplies and 6 fuel is hurtful. Supplies are more expensive. I'll throw the fuel. But supplies are easier to get at sea. Yeah, whatever. I'll go with my previous plan. I have to keep all this more expensive stuff because it's actually useful for various things. Done. The end. There. I finished my diary entry and the final dregs of the rat's surprisingly good wine. They line up to salute me as I leave the victory banquet, escorting me to my ship through the foundations of their new republic. I have a port report for Pigmote Isle. That's quite a lot for a port report. I am empty of hunger, and a new nation has been founded. Time passes on the Neef's most adorable empire. If ever I have to choose between London and Pigmote Isle, I am choosing Pigmote Isle. Heal Marinia indeed. These people are my people. The other rat is also a mascot. I'm awash with mascots. I was kind of hoping he'd be a chief engineer. He gives me +2 veals. The Blemigan is better. I have a bunch of little guys on my ships. I've got a ferret, a rat, and a Blemigan, but not much else in the way of... Oops, that's not what I wanted. I want to access my map, my sea chart. Let's take a look up at Crabkick. And pop into Vanderbite. I keep pressing the wrong thing. I want to look at my chart. If I remember correctly, oh, there's that fucking jellyfish from before. Hey, asshole. I'm feeling more damaging now. I'm just gonna stand here. It's gonna attack me, but that's fine. It's rammed me for rather a lot of damage, honestly, but this'll be fine. I missed! I missed! I was hopeful to parry it, to kill it by not waiting until it, you know what I mean. I was hoping to not wait the whole time and kill it before it could ram me. But that was clearly foolish. The Gillyflare. Is it a young jellyfish? A lesser subspecies? Did the sad dreams of jellyfish become real? In any case, now it's a sad slick of goo dissolving into the Z. I can scoop it up and perhaps eat it, or I can let it disperse and watch its oil rainbow colors fade. A face? From above, the Gillyflare's cap does look a little like a woman's face. She dissolves like smeared paint. I have a Z story now. That was rather painful to kill, but I did manage it. Gillyflare is a really fun name. I want to discover these map squares. I like to fill out my chart properly. Is there anything to discover? Or is it just map squares? Wrong button! No islands within the Z-Bats range. We've entered a fog bank. Our gunners struggle to see our foe. Alright, I'm in fucking battle mode still. Ooh! The crawling stars. The lookout shouts. Far above, the false stars in the cavern roof are shifting. A rare and ominous event. What now? I could record the shape, the change, and assign a name. If the new shape seems well omened, my crew may be cheered. Who knows? Like chunks, Meeper. I enjoy chunks. Or I can forbid them to look. I can't really stop them, but I can at least discourage discussion. They won't like it, but it's safer. Nah, I'm feeling lucky. Let's go. Let's look at it. Fuck. I was unlucky. That's a 50-50 chance, so that is purely unlucky. A darkness. 3 of the false stars wink out altogether, as suddenly as closed eyes. The pattern that remains is as hopeless and meaningless as cast dice. Somewhere, Azela begins to sob. I've gained 2 terror. I am now nervous. I am quite full of terror. I should try and find a way to resolve that. Let's go north and get that other map square. And or chunk, if you will. Crab. Let's circle around it. Can't catch me, asshole. Let's stay behind it. Easy. Not a damage to be received. I shall dissect it for knowledge. And gain 25 fragments. Nice. How's the map? Not done yet. Not in this area. Wrong button once more. Why does that look so much like a map to me? There we go. That's all done. To vendor bites. Oh god, bats. I'll stay at a far range from them. Got him. That was mostly luck. I shot early. I can reduce terror or I can gain supplies. I think it's worthy to reduce terror at this point because we are quite scared. Their eyes are still fierce in death. Zealers sweep them overboard with brooms. Careful not to touch them. We lost one terror. That's all good. To Vanderbite. We shall store our garbage. The Vengeance of Jonah wants a strange catch. They will pay a small fee and return some of the material to you as a surprise. I have a 50% chance for success. Meeper has been struck with an ire most fierce. What has happened to you, Meeper Mantis? Are you okay? Fuck, I was unlucky. I only gained 5 echoes and 1 supplies. The final product is edible, if you close your eyes. It's probably better pickled. Well, that was a waste of that. Your wallet has been washed? Oh dear. Stuff inside and all? That's rather bad, Meeper Mantis. Nothing much to sell to these. Stuff inside and all, that's really rather a tragedy, my friend. I'm sorry for your loss. Are your cards still functional, do you reckon? Or are they fucked? There appears to be snow blowing in from the north. That's fun. Rather charming indeed. This is what happens when people go through your room and take things out of it without permission. That's true. Oh god, it's that guy. It's the Lifeberg. Fuck off. Why am I going so slow? Is it because of the storm? Oh, leave me alone, Lifeberg. Alright, I'm out of the storm. I can go faster. Just don't even look at me, Lifeberg. We're not... This doesn't have to be this way. I think it might be fucking off. Okay, we're good. We may or may not have escaped. I think we have. Oof. It's right down there at the edge of the screen. I saw a glimpse of it. Yeah, I hope it doesn't follow me for too long. All clear. Through Sensors Arch. Let's hope it doesn't collapse on our head. Time will tell if your cards survive. I cross my fingers for it. I've discovered Wither. With a H. And I've discovered Endergard Harbor. Wonderful. I shall dock at Endergard Harbor and see what is to be seen. Wither, a chilly city beside a waste of salt. Behind the great arch over the bay, the pale wastes stretch, white and silent as the face of the moon. From here, you might almost imagine they were snow. North of the city, the salt pools phase with unlikely color. So this is salt? Your passport? Oh no, Meeper. That's really bad. Okay, what shall I do? I can explore the town, I can gather intelligence, or I can take shore leave with 50 echoes, good lord. Let's, gather intelligence. The citizens of Wither enjoy questions. So much so that they always answer a question with another question. This can make intelligence gathering frustrating. Yeah, Banshee, that fucking salt snow is probably sucks and the balls. You probably have to have goggles on the whole time. And, like, cover up as much of your skin as possible, because that would probably hurt. Are you asking for any particular reason? At what time of day? Is that your hat? Might it be 6? It could be 6. Eventually you cobble together enough implication and supposition to compose a report. I have a port report for Wither. And I may explore the town. Wither is a quiet, chilly town of grey stone and closed courtyards. The people are neither exactly unfriendly nor exactly hospitable. They have the irritating habit of answering a question with a question. Here and there are odd sights tucked away. The wind speaks. You fall into a reverie as you wander the shore. There are words in the wind, a story of sorts, of a gate in the north, of a pale light that began there, of a drowned light that will end there, of a high wilderness that other ships may seal. You lift your eyes. On the wall of a saltworks someone has scrawled, "Is there a sea more sunless?" You have lost 10 fragments. You now have the goddess of the sea Storm's attention. I don't want Storm's attention. I don't want an ancient anger to know me. That's all for now. Any shops? They do have shops. They sell fuel in return for Z stories. And muter salt for the same. There's also a hunter's cage. The sign reads, "Bones, please." The proprietor will sell you beast meat for stories, or buy your ivory. I can sell stuff for extraordinary implications, or for Tales of Terror. I can sell supplies directly for Tales of Terrors, which I think is quite a good deal. I think I will sell 1 or 2. And then I shall get out of here. I think I still have the food and the fuel and food to go a little further north. Although I am damaged, so that does worry me. I can only do 1 or 2 more fights. It's always a balancing act, this game. How long can you withstand being away from London before you need to repair and resupply? My supplies are still pretty good. It's more a matter of how long it takes to get back. And my terror is slowly creeping up too. I've discovered Puckeridge's Lookout. How exciting. And I fed the crew. Chart is M, as one might expect. Codex is to my south. Let's see it. I take it this is Codex. I've discovered Codex. For me, it is indeed pretty easy to stay away from London. Especially since I keep getting fucking fuel and supplies from places. My supplies are taking kind of a hit at this point. Maybe I shouldn't have sold all of those. Maybe I should consider heading back. Hello, Codex. Let's dock you. A desperate cave full of mute exiles, and an inexplicable colony of shivering, bad-tempered monkeys. Some stuff that I have to have a submarine for. A doomed monster hunter twirls hair. Hi. If I had a searing enigma, I could hang out with her. And I don't have that. Much to think about. Someone remind me if I ever acquire a searing enigma that I can go get a doomed monster hunter from Codex. A port report. No one will speak. This is a challenge. The exiles see many come, fewer leave. Some are even willing to communicate, but their gestures are unfamiliar, their meanings unclear. Even when you can understand, there are answers without questions. As useless as a key without a lock. Interesting place. They do have a harbor provisioners for expensive ass fuel and supplies. No, thank you. Goodbye. I'm gonna grab these chunks below me that are empty and head back to London. My supplies are concerning me slightly. How's the Z-Bat feeling? There's that fucking Lifeberg again. Piss off. You vicious rock. Can I squeeze through here? Was that a... Ah! I took damage. I could have sealed that. That was doable. I fucked it up. Oh, I gotta go this way for that other chunk. Life bag, I see you. Don't get too close. We can both mind our own business and be happy. Nothing in there. Where shall I go? I think I'll take an eastward swing. I haven't time for a little bit of a detour. I always have to resist. There's a full power to the engines option that makes your fuel burn way faster for a little bit more speed. And I always have to resist pressing it because I know that's inefficient, but I love to go fast. I am an impatient girl, you understand. We have entered the snares once more. There was a weird shark here last time, I think. Send out my Z-Bat. This must be Void's approach. The air crackles with frosty radiations. To the north, the false stars feel in the darkness. That's scary. The sonic instinct. Yakko, I completely understand that I should use the whole thing of my engine. That's a funny statement. But my fuel costs, you know? The Chapel of Lights is to my north. Let's go there. That sounds fun. It's marked on my chart. Okay, it's this way. It's a whirlpool. How exciting. The Kisigar Vortex. The Chapel of Lights. Somewhere in here. In the fog. You'd think the Chapel of Lights would be easier to see. Being as it is light-themed. Where's the dock on here? I hope it's on the east, because I went to the east. Yeah, it is, it seems. What is this now? Presumably, it's light. Do you hear music? The fish of fallen London can't get me if I am Speed. It is true, but I'm not yet Speed. I have a completely crap engine. Furtive, fearful, gather in the shadows between the many candles. A bell tolls in the chapel tower. Cracked iron laughter. Beware. The aisle is full of voices. A smiling priest unlocks the door of the storehouse for you. Here, he says, eat, but take nothing away with you. This'll clear my hunger, I suppose, but I'm not entirely sure I trust that. That's kind of scary. Let's gather intelligence first. Let's take a sniff around before I start accepting free food. What occurs here between the darkness and the light? A smiling priest in a red cassock tends the chapel. The congregation are shy of light. They come and go in little ships, and it's strangely difficult to count them. Perhaps some of them are imaginary. Still, you note the name of a ship or two. Okay, that doesn't help me all that much. I can attend a service at the chapel. If I offer 5 supplies, that's too many. I don't have 5 supplies to spare. I'll eat of the chapel's bounty, I think. They have shark steaks plucked from the sea, thin slices of cavern tuna, translucent and delicate as paper, little crimson cakes flavored with cinnamon and coated with poppy seeds, deviled pork kidneys on crusty bread. Gorge yourself. Leave with the juices dripping from your chin. I've lost 24 hunger, but now I have a menace, unaccountably peckish. Oh dear, I have the cannibal taint. Yeah, that's kind of what I suspected. It's, we're eating people. But they tricked me. If I have nightmares, I can feed it to the well, apparently. This will reduce your nightmare strength, but also scar you permanently and increase your wounds by 1. Oh dear. I'm going to leave this cannibal island. It's scary. I didn't mean to eat people, and I don't want to eat any more. Let's get on our way. How many secrets do I have? Where's my inventory? There's a repair ship button. Oh, it costs supplies. Stop! Stop it! Stop repairing my ship! I need those! That was a waste of an entire supply that I don't have that many of. Joyous. I'm a cannibal and a criminal. So my second trip out to sea is going swimmingly. I'm back in the snares. Let's grab that little chunk of map. Oh fuck, enemy, where? Is that damn... It's the bind shark. Okay, watch the fuck out. Go with speed. Full power to the engines, get me the fuck out of here. Okay, it's no longer aggroed on me. I've turned that down from full power. Have I? How do I turn it off? Oh dear. I don't know how to stop it. It appears to be cooling down on its own, so that's fine. Maybe I shouldn't have pressed that button 3 times. I was hoping pressing it again would turn it off, but I think I might have just fucked it. All clear? There's a horrible big crab. I think that's the one that chased me in the past. There's a jelly and a smaller crab. Things to avoid for now. I'll take a look back down at these other chunks of map and then head into London. You know, it's kind of funny. I started off going south and I ended up going very north. I did a loop around. Fuck off, jellyfish. I don't want to do this in the fog bank. I need to run away. It's just staring at me and following me. Okay, I'm out of the fog bank. I'm going back to London. Go away, jellyfish. Ow. Alright, it's fucking off. We're battered and beaten. And I'm going to sign the all clear and have a look at Hunter's Keep again. How are they doing? I can luncheon with the sisters again, and the only one we haven't seen is Lucy. Oh, I don't have a port report for Hunter's Keep. Let's grab one real quick. And let's talk to Lucy. A daft tale. Lucy leans over and whispers to you confidentially. A complex story about a butler, a pig, and an inheritance. You don't follow all the details of the plot, but somehow the pig ends up in an attic and the butler in a vicar's bed. Candles flicker, dishes enter and leave, and the wind butts gently at the window panes. By the time the plum pudding arrives, you're as cheerful as you've been in months. I lost 10 terror, which is excellent. I'm acquainted with the sisters, but something has changed. I've gained 1 supplies, I've lost 24 hunger, and I've now got the gods of disease stone's attention. It's very far away, but perhaps it's watching you. How ominous. Anything else? Nope, they're not receiving visitors. Goodbye, sisters. Thank you for the supplies. I love the music in this game a lot. Oh, I have messages on Discord. Alice said a funny joke to me. Like an hour ago. Everyone clap and applaud for how awesome Alice is forever. And I have a message request on Discord. From someone from a really big public server. That's always reliable. I'm going to press ignore. Alright, back to paying attention to London. Let us dock. Okay, my lodgings. I shall read the paper, as one does. I lose one tower, gain one supplies, and I hear recent news. Nothing of interest. I shall go back to London. I shall go to the Admiralty's office and hand in my many port reports. We've seen Hunter's Keep before. 5 echoes, 1 fuel. Nice and simple. Whither? I refuse to ask any questions. I don't want to give them the satisfaction. Pretty funny. I gain 20 echoes, 1 fever, and 1 fuel. Delightful. I have an 18% chance to pass off my Shepherd's Isles port report as facts, or rather than unsubstantiated hearsay. I don't think I'm going to risk it. I don't want to piss off the Admiralty when I'm just gaining all these favors. I agree, it does seem implausible. So many of the stories in that place do. Still, there's a little gold of truth in the mud of rumor from time to time. Your payment, my lady. 10 more echoes, 1 more favors. I have accomplishment surveyed Shepherd's Isles, and I gain 1 more fuel. Abbey Rock. We categorize it as a military installation, you know, although that has occasioned some quite vigorous debate. 1 more favor, 20 echoes, and 1 more fuel. Pigmote Isle. I'm not certain I heard you correctly. Are you quite certain this is the report you wish to make? So be it. It's crazy story, that Pigmote Isle. 10 echoes, another favor, and 1 more fuel. Codex. Exiled for giving answers. That's Wither for you. Anything new? I see, so the people of Codex who refuse to give any answers or even talk at all are from Wither, where they always ask questions and never answer. That makes sense. 20 echoes, 1 fuel, 1 more favor. The Chapel of Lights. There's something about the Untersee that breeds heresy and dissent. I rather think we need to send the Bishop of Southwark out for a good bit of Christian shouting. I don't know if I mean, they are cannibals, but I don't know if Christianity is a better option. You know? 20 echo, 1 favor, and 1 more fuel. My fuel count's getting rather high. It's quite nice. Quaker's Haven. Been trying out the original rubbery lumps, have we? Have I? I don't remember that I have, but apparently. Those from Mutton Island. 5 echoes, 1 favor, and 1 more fuel. Strategic information? What's that? Indeed, indeed, I'll send you up directly to speak to the Admiral himself. How exciting. Here's the Admiral. You're ushered into his office of Mansion's Pyre, a cramped room with a vast desk. He surveys you across that desk. Ah, yes, the merchant captain of whom we hear such complicated things. I can pass on strategic information. This was the cache of weapons and supplies on the Abbey, I think, that had Canate marks. The Admiral sits up, although he steeples his fingers and pretends calm. He's hard to read with those glasses, but he reads the summary intently. Satisfactory, he says at last. Eminently satisfactory, actually. Good work. Take this for your trouble. The clerk will see you paid 150 echoes. That's money. That's riches. That's more than we've ever had altogether. And now I have 10 favors with the Admiralty. I can beg fuel from him, but I don't think I need it right now. If I had vital intelligence, I could submit it. I could submit some more port reports. I think I'm done with them, though. Go back to the Admiral. Because I have so many favors with the Admiralty, I can't just go to the Admiral whenever. If I had a revelatory chart, I could submit it. If I had moves in the Great Game, I could submit it. I could discover the Admiral's desires. I could hand him red honey, which is illegal as fuck, so that's interesting that he wants it. Alright, what does he want? Visit a port and will be interested in the port report. Visit places of particular interest and will be interested in the strategic information you gain thereby. We will pay you well, don't worry. We understand you can't be expected to act entirely for the love of the Empire. His lip curls. What's left of it? They did ask me to go to a specific place, didn't they? Is it in my journal somewhere? Um... Objective. Retrieve strategic information from Gator's Morn. Strategic information just give me 150 echoes. So I'm very motivated to complete this. In the Corsair's Forest, somewhere not far from home waters. Maybe it's further out east? I will go in that direction. But first, I'm going to take a very short break because I want you to piss. I'll be back. I'm back. I have cookies. I'm happy to have cookies. Banshee, this does seem quite up your alley, doesn't it? I recommend it. Sunless Sea, I believe, has a sequel called Sunless Skies, where you fly about, which does interest me. But I don't intend to ever play it until I complete this one. And completing it means sort of all the endings, because I really want to see all there is to see. There's books? Is there books? I know there is Fallen London the game. No, Fallen London is a game, Meeper. A very story-heavy game. I haven't played it. It's like this, but without the sailing part. It's all just talking, as far as I'm aware. And it does sound like fun. That said, I like to seal. Now let's put the game back up. No. I could sell my Scintillac for 70 echoes. Which I might just do. There's probably somewhere else I can sell it for more, but I'll sell all of my stuff for now. Both for good luck, Meeper. I'll sell it for money and for being able to buy supplies more. Not that I would have been hard pressed for supplies, but maybe this way I can even buy a gun. Isn't that exciting? This is a torpedo weapon, which requires me to have torpedoes, which is a bit expensive. Hmm. Hmm. What is flensing? I'm curious. It does specifically more damage against life than against hull, which is curious. This is another torpedo. This is warm up time 6 seconds. Is that fast? No, I don't know what the purpose of this is. I suppose it does that amount of life damage, but also for hull. It's the only front-mounted pure cannon. Others are torpedoes or fencing weapons. Still don't know what flensing means. Alice, Fallen Brazil sounds cool as fuck. I think you should do it. I'm going to buy the flensing cannon. And I'm going to buy the Withern Optical. And I'm going to this is a forward weapon. Fuck. I don't have a forward slot on my ship. I have deck and auxiliary slots. So that was a waste of a lot of money. How embarrassing. Um, this ship here has a forward slot. If I get 2,000 echoes. Well, I suppose this shall sadly take up inventory space until I can eventually use it. This thing, Reproach, is a deck weapon. I'll buy that. And I'll sell my old deck gun. My Leadbeater and Steenrod reconditioned frigate surplus deck gun Mark II. It sells for 10 echoes. I think I'll spend the rest of my money on supplies. Oh, I should have repairs. I'll just have to try and not get into fights, I think. Hmm. Nothing much else going on in port. Let's get back out there. Let's go for a relatively safe trip. We're going to find Gator's Morn, and then we're going to return. And we'll be fine. And all will be well. I shall trade my recent news for a loss of terror and a Z story. I kind of forgot I needed to get rid of terror as well. Banshee, I shall hope most severely that all will be swell. That would be swell. Certainly good for me. The return of a jellyfish. Let's blast him. I want to test out my new weaponry. Okay, let's worry about him. I missed. I missed again. This, shooting before I'm fully charged up business is never really very helpful. I'm just gonna have to tank some hits. Unless he misses completely. He didn't miss completely, he hit me. My hull, it's battered and broken. Parried. That wasn't worth it. Let's take it for supplies. It's a strange catch. Well, that's useful. I can take it to Vanderbite later. I shall dock at Abbey Rock, and then sail around to the east. Oh, my health is quite battered. I can do maybe one more fight before I'm, like, severely at risk. Worrisome, worrisome. For something made out of mostly water and goo as opposed to exoskeleton meat, yeah, they are quite a bit more threatening than Megalops. They're faster, too. The Megalops miss sometimes, those things just get me. I will compile my port report. It's normal, nothing's happening. I will, watch the convent. Again, 5 fragments. Like huge and deadly herons, the sisters stalk along the very tops of the walls. You watch through a spyglass as they leap and whirl, slashing at each other with a variety of frightening weapons. God! One of them just turned a somersault! Crazy, those girls. If I gain a hunting trophy, I can offer it as a gift. I have no recent news, and so they do not answer me. Tragical. Eastward we go, in hopes of finding Gator's Morn. They're literally so cool, Banshee. You're right to feel the way you do. Station 3 is some distance to the southeast. Hello, crabby thing. I'm worried about you. It's missing me, that's good. Wonderful. It missed its charge, which means I can kill it safely. Be slain. Thank you for the supplies. I've lost 40 hunger. The crew will feast. That glowing flesh is unstable. It crisps and withers as the glow fades. So eat while it's fresh. No supplies, but hunger cured. I wonder if... Oh, I gained a secret. I can speak to my officers to improve my abilities. Perhaps I will. Oh ho ho, we'd like to talk about secrets, would we? Secrets are my very favorite. He likes to sit very close when he speaks, the plausible surgeon. He speaks familiarly of diseases and hauntings, as if he knew their first names, but chose not to disclose them out of courtesy and discretion. This makes some of his advice confusing, but you do learn intriguing details. I've gained 1 pages. Well, that's not very much at all, but wait, do I have more secrets? I have 4. I have many more secrets than I thought. I suppose I'll just go through this a few times. I like to have stats. My pages, my esoteric and occasionally practical knowledge, has gone up. It increases the speed at which I convert fragments into secrets. I should have been dumping that into pages immediately. That's long-term efficiency. I wish I'd noticed my other secret gain. Alright, Station 3. This is where I was originally meant to bring that Lornfluke that I'm towing around, apparently. We may infer a Station 1 and Station 2. We may conjecture a Station 4. Machinery hums behind high steel walls. Up the hill, there are visible outlines of warehouses and a building with a spire. But the lamps are low where they burn it all, and your ship the only one in harbor. I can train my telescope on the shore. A church, or something else. I stand on the high point of my ship and look to shore. There's a steepled building on the horizon, by far the largest thing in sight. No cross marks the top of it, nor any other symbol I recognize. I could deliver a long box, a sooth and copper long box. I don't have such a thing, but you know. I could try the gate. No way in. The metal is steel hard and icy cold to the touch. Attempts with chisels and crowbars fail. Perhaps if you could bring the ship's guns to bear, but no. If you return with a certain delivery, the gate will be open. You'll know if you find it. And I can search for signs of other visitors, with a modest challenge. Send it? I failed. I walk the quays, looking for any little sign that might show what sort of ships dock here, and what they deliver. But I find nothing conclusive. Not even so much as a smear of pitch or a damp footprint. If any ship but yours has been tied up here in recent days, it has left no evidence. And there is no shop available. What an interesting place. That's where I was meant to bring the Lornfluke. I wonder if that means if I had brought the Lornfluke here, if I had chosen that option, that would have granted me entry without the lockbox that I meant to find. That would be nice. Eastwards more, looking for Gator's Morn. I am close to the Salt Lions. How curious. There's rocks down here. Maybe there'll be an island that I can dock at. And hopefully there won't be a beast that I got to fight. I discovered Patrick's Lot. Exciting. There's something underwater some distance to the east. Well, I can't go there yet, so that's nothing to me. Gator's Morn to my southeast. How wonderful. I was looking for you, Gator's Morn. You're the reason I'm here. Now where do I dock? Over there. I've discovered Gator's Morn. If I remember correctly, this is a nest of pirates and other such prickly bastards, which does pose some danger to my ship. I shall dock at Gator's Morn. The Morn is a stalagmite fast as a crag, and its foot has no safe harbors. The Corsair's citadel nestles halfway up. An intricate system of winches takes the strain, and your ship rises slowly from the sea. Her hull creaks in protest. Grizzled sailors groan and cling to stanchions. Higher, higher. Nigh the Untersees shimmers like glass below. Children clambering in crevices cheer and wave alarmingly. The winch motor slows, and you hang in a cradle next to a red-bowed pirate cutter. Isn't it cool, Banshee? I can have an evening at the Arrant Limpet, which would be a tough challenge even if I had the money. I can explore the Morn. I can pay the loitering docker for his strategic information. Admiralty sent you? Price has gone up? It's not safe here. You'll pay the difference, won't you? It's only 5 echoes, I'll do it. A grin. You're a generous soul. You'll have your reward the other side of the river one day. And here's a little reward for now. Good sailing to you. The report is barely legible. Perhaps that's part of the code. The Admiralty will know. And I have strategic information that's a cool 150 echoes. Entirely worth 5. I can introduce Blemigans to the Morn if I have a docile Blemigan. I can collect ill-gotten gains if I've been sending stolen ships to the Corsair's forest. That's some sort of if I've become a cool pirate. I can overhear rumors of a pirate poet. I remember the poet. Landlubbers fear pirates. Pirates fear the poet. Some say she's a clay man who freed herself with the power of verse. Possible. Others insist she's the personal muse of the King of the 100 Hearts. Unlikely. One claims she sails on a living ship made of the still screaming skulls of her victims. More sober voices mutter that no, it's just an Alsace-class vessel. Whatever the truths, few have fought her and survived to tell the tale. Only the bravest of captains risk the lonely parts of the sea where her flag is said to fly. Cool lady. I can try to gather intelligence, but that's a high-risk challenge. I only have a 30% chance of success. I can explore the Morn. There's a surprising quantity of actual landscape on the Morn. It's vertical, admittedly, but once you can find the beast paths and urchin roads, you can traverse it as you would a rocky moor, with an additional throatful of lurching terror. A contretemps with Corsair. Fights on the Morn have a staccato quality. A careless lunge will send you plummeting to your doom. So wait, and choose your moment carefully. I can high-risk fight, or I can high-risk flee. I have a 5% better chance to flee, so maybe I'll go for that one. The better part of valor is discretion. The better part of discretion is not falling off a high cliff into a rock-fanged sea. There's lots of cool ladies in this game, Banshee. You haven't even seen the half of it. You haven't even seen any of the cool lady officers you can have. They're all really awesome. I have fleed. I have field. One pulse-pounding chase through the shanties of Gator's Morn later, you finally evade pursuit. You count heads. One short. Goodbye, crew member. You were a noble sort, no doubt. Well, tragical. I'm getting out of here before I lose any more crew. Let's take a... Oh god. What am I fighting? They say I'm fighting something, but I don't see... Oh, there's a pirate ship right down there. A pirate frigate. Fuck. If I can stay behind it, I'm pretty good, and it's kind of wedged itself, so I can. Idiots! The AI in this game is lacking at times, especially for ships. Monsters are much harder, but ships you can sort of cheese them like this. Just stay behind them and they can't aim at you. They do much worse in these like narrow corridors as well. And die, idiot. Give me your stuff. A Luton Scuttler. Again, 1 supplies, 2 fuel, and a cache of curiosities. Crits! Once more, the fundamental element of cargo. 5 more supplies. That's nice. That's nice, that's nice, that's nice. Restless Nights. In the watches of the night, you pad softly past the hatch to the crew quarters. A man cries out softly in his sleep, desperately. Another. I can ignore them, or I could inquire about their dreams. And there's no way my character wouldn't inquire about their dreams. She's a curious sort. I have a 40% chance of success, whatever success actually means here. I have field. I gain 1 terror and 10 fragments. The whole Neath lit up like a snuffer mask. There's something in the roof, Captain. It is the roof. It's watching us. Eyes and a face. Eyes and a face. You have him subdued. No discipline this time, but you require your first officer to keep an eye on him. I don't have a first officer, so that's rather troublesome. Let's go on an adventure. All clear. Chart open. Let's just loop back around westward. Oh, I've gained a secret. Hello, surgeon. I would like to speak to you about a secret. More pages. Always good. I feel relaxed. I fear that may be my caffeine fading from my body. The Promised Sea. All through this place the song of the Drinies lies shivering sweet along the wind. I had a Drini quest, right? I had to go to a place because of a Drini. Meeper sneezing. Meeper's a sneezer. The Fathom King's Hold. That's cool. Oh, there's a dock over there on the other side. Let's turn around. Oh, that's a ship. I'll have to kill it. It's spinning. Let's let it, oh fuck. An Alcaeus class corvette? Isn't that the exact thing that the funny clay lady was said to have? That worries me greatly. Aha, I'm behind you now, idiot. Time to spin to win. Fuck, they got me. If I start fucking this up real bad, I can always go to dock. But for now, I feel confident in my ability to spin. I can cheese any ship. I can circle in circles forever. Oh, they shot at me, but they missed. Oh, fuck, turn around. They're wedged. One more shot will do it. Get absolutely fucking gimmicked. I got hit once. Crippled, broken, already feeding the Z's endless hunger. Little remains of the ship, but scraps of sinking cargo and a few buoyant parts of its splintered carcass. I can investigate the wreckage, or I can leave it. This is unlocked when rumors of the pirate poet is that the pirate poet is roaming the sea. So indeed, this is the pirate poet's Alcaeus class vessel. Captain, quick! Over there! Port side. Hello, lady. The legendary Clay Woman Corsair. She clings tight, the last few scraps of floating debris. Defeated but defiant. I can rescue her, or I can salvage her cargo instead. Of course I'm going to rescue her. I can throw her a rope and claim a bounty. The price of freedom. It takes 3 crewmen to pull the pirate poet from the Z's clutches, while others mutter about bringing an unfinished woman, aboard ship. She just smirks. She carries little on her, but the verses of poetry tattooed over every visible inch, with an old sword almost as chipped as she is. Fortunately, her salvaged possessions also include the jangling money purse on her belt, fat and ready to pay the traditional freedom price of her current bounty. As much as the crew could subdue her, all are relieved once she is aboard a lifeboat, rowing away through the darkness towards Gator's Morn. 400 fucking echoes, thank you, lady. Nice tats. Let's go talk to the Fathom King and then beeline it for London, because my hull's looking pretty rough. I like how the doctor. Oh, what happened? What was that? It was like a cutscene. Lorcan's Port, named for the most enterprising of drinies. Phosphor cells burn green. Somewhere below, the king waits. Like an iceberg, like a bazaar master's scheme, like the Neef itself. Most of the hold is invisible. You see only a tiny portion of sculpted coral. The rest waits below the surface. The Fathom King's bone rooms and aquaria, his pearl snakes and his dining chambers. I can descend to an audience with the Fathom King. I can permit shore leave. I could trade, if I had 7 Scintillac, which is quite a lot, I could trade for drowning pearls. Specifically, it notes the Scintillac is a northern coral, so maybe there's somewhere I can get it cheap in the north. If I had 1 Scintillac, I could trade for white molliflower. It looks like a fish in water and a flower in air. The Drinies recommend owning one if you're going to their cousins at Duhut. Much to know about. I can compile a port report. The porter watches me write. She says nothing. Others who come and go. Those granted audience return dazed, awestruck. The king is not generous, but occasionally he is fair. Because I have a Z story and something awaits me at port, I can descend to an audience with the Fathom King. The Fathom King is the lord of the Drinies, those dead who won't stop swimming. By some accounts, he's the lord of all who die at sea. Bring him a story to tickle his curiosity. Speaking to the porter. The porter has the skin of a shark. She has a drowned woman's eyes. It is not permitted to look at her hands. Yes, she rasps. That story is sufficient. She opens the valves of pearl and permits you to pass into the conduit. This is the salt-blown heart of the hold. The Fathom King floats in his throne, a gem-starred bowl of sea stone, the size of a banqueting table. He's wearing a dressing gown of purple brocade, soaked dark with salt water. He leans his chin calmly on his hand. Beneath the surface of the water in his throne, his hidden regions pulse. Constantly. Insistently. I noticed this area is called the Throne Cyst, which is quite scariest. I can come to plead for a Zealer's life. If I have Scintillac, I can gain crew. I could get my guy back who fell and died, but I don't have Scintillac, so rip to that guy. I could witness an execution. 2 silent guards in thorned exoskeletons drag a babbling Drini forwards. No! She shrieks. I am no friend of spiders. I have never purchased silk. It was a gift. Your complexity, I've always been loyal. I see. How odd. I can ask a boon of the king. I've brought the king a story gift. You may ask a gift in return. It's impossible to know what I'll receive. Would I rather witness an execution or ask a boon? I'm gonna witness an execution. I'm curious about this friend of Spider's business. A spray of seawater. The guards fling the drownie into the pool. The splash soaks the king, but his dignity is unmarred. The pulsing in the pool intensifies into threshing. The drownie sinks from view, and the waters grow thick and dark. Next, the king says peaceably. This has granted me more something awaits me, which is nice. And I've gained a Teal of Terror, 2 more Terror, and 5 fragments. I have all these Teals of Terror, and I still haven't found a place to spend them, but I'm sure they're good to have. I can ask a boon. Black fire, the king intones, risen from the sea. Remember me with its vapors. He smiles directly into your eyes. The audience is over. You return to the surface. Hunched, plated, scuttling slaves haul baskets of wet coal behind you. Sweet, 5 more fuel. Thanks, buddy. And I will permit shore leave. A ruby dream. Captain, I walked ashore at the edge of the coral caps. The drownies sported there. They called my name. They said I could join them if I partook of the feast. Their eyes were red pearls, Captain. I dare not sleep. There's such a hunger on me. I now have 10 replete X hunger. I suppose it made me hungrier. I added 10 hunger. And 5 terror. I'm getting quite terrified, unfortunately. Why does the Fathoms King hold have a loading screen? That's scary. Let's go to fucking London. ASAP. Straight west, I think. And then north once we reach the coast. And sending out my Z-Bet to see if there's anything to deter me. No islands in the Z-Bet's range, for now at least. Autumn Islands to my southwest. Well, I suppose I should go. That's directly south of me, says the map. We will be fallen in this London, and that we can't be having that. How do you pronounce that? I couldn't tell you. The Melting Islands are to my northwest. There's multiple docks around here then. I'll find the Autumn Islands first, and then go to the Melting Isles. I like this music. This pleases me. Where's these Autumn Isles? There was a... No? Nothing? I assumed there would be a dock since my Z-Bat alerted me, but I guess I don't see it. There's a light over there. That's just a buoy. Up north I go. The Autumn Isles look pretty. Beaches and trees and rocks. Pirates, fuck off. I'll sail directly away from them. More nice islands. The Mangrove College, didn't I have something for here? Let me just check my journal. Objectives. I have to bring a shitty sort to Venderbite from the Mangrove College. Great. I'll poke my head in here, get a port report, acquire a shitty sort, and bring her up to Venderbite after I go to London. This is a pretty place. I would quite enjoy visiting here myself. The wise and the wicked seek sanctuary here, where the fruits are plenty and the woods wild. A steaming sprawl of parasynthetic vegetation, and a village. Barely a village. Old walls, roofs in disrepair, stilts leaning dangerously. It looks to have been assembled by drunks in a hurry. Dock carefully. Some underwater thing I can't deal with. Ooh, I can engage an officer. Maybe's daughter. Hello, where are you headed? On second thoughts, I don't mind. Can I come aboard? Yes, I am an engineer, but I'm an engineer in a hurry. Maybe's daughter is an engineer who increases wheels, iron, and engine power. Unlocked with no more than 0, nobody's daughter, Maybe's rival. Eh. Welcome aboard! If anyone comes looking for me, well, I'm not accepting callers. Can I trust you to pass that on? You don't want them distracting me from my duties. Sweet. A wink, a smile, a wink, a butterfly tattoo. An intense and detailed knowledge of weaponry and engines. She gives me plus 100 engine power. Fucking delightful. I can speak to her as well. I can invite her to dine with me, with my strange catch. That's a lovely idea. How about a fish dinner? I do have quite particular taste in fish. Sure. A knowing smile. I've heard about you. You like to invite your officers to dinner, learn their secrets. Well, you don't need to dig far to find my secret. I wanted to talk to you about it, actually. I've never met my mother. I know my father. I'm a countess on his side, actually. I'd like to find her. She's somewhere out at sea. If only... Really? You'd help me? That's too kind. If you insist. Here, it so happens I made a list earlier tonight. Her mother will be found in one of these places. Whether the Isle of Cats, Irem, the Shelliot, Cannes Shadow, Port Carnelian, or the surface port of Naples. I know where Wither is, at least. I have a bunch of maybes. She is Maybe's daughter, after all. I lost my strange catch and my supplies, and I gained a secret. Well, that's quite nice. What exactly is the story with her mother? I don't know. We've never met, so we were never close. But I'm not close to many people. Honestly, I think that's her fault. I think she sold something of what I was. She sighs. My family is very, very complicated. I don't like any of them, but I think I like her the least. Interesting. Anything else from her? I can proposition her. She has no interest in tediously sincere lovers. Ensure your veals is at least 20 points higher than your hearts. I see. If I'm a sneaky little bastard, I can seduce this woman. I don't know if that suits me, though. I mean, my veals are higher than my hearts, I think, but I don't necessarily need that to remain the kiss. I like having a heart. For now, I can increase my veils by giving her secrets. Yippee! She's serious when she gets talking. There's hard edges under the bluff and banter. Thanks, girlie. Now I need to go back to the Mangrove College, because is not all. I can pick up an absent friend for Venderbite. The directions take you to a frondy hovel in the shade of a swamp oak. When you knock, the whole thing quivers as if it's come unmirrored. A tall woman, imposing despite a layer of mud, opens the door. Has he sent word? She asks. She grins delightedly. Let's be off. The Venderbite! Don't spare the engines, it's been too long. I have one shady sort. This taciturn woman has business... Taciturn? This taciturn woman has business in the Corsair's forest. She does? Well, I assume I'll go there after Venderbite then. She's probably going to want to go elsewhere. The whole quest line. I can gather supplies. I can eat, drink, and be merry. I can go into the Wispways. I can unpick the mysteries of other lands. I can unpick the mysteries of the Z. A lot of stuff to be done here. Holy fuck, I would need 7 Z stories for that. I would need 7 memories of distant shores for that. I would need Foxfire candles for that. That's curious. I can bring Foxfire candles down to here some other time. I'll have to remember, but... I can compile a port report, which is normal. Sages, scholars, philosophers, naturalists, poets, and dreamers, here to pursue their rarefied ideals in a land of muddy fecundity. This place sounds so appealing, doesn't it? Am I the only one appealed to? This sounds great to me. All shall be well. The thinkers of the Mangrove College continue their untroubled and sedentary existence. New schools of philosophy are born and die like bubbles. Extraordinary poetries are written in water. The occasional retired pirate tries and fails to get invited to salons. Again to supplies. Nice. So I can either expend my something awaits you on eating, drinking, and being merry. I can use it on gathering supplies. And I can use it on beachcombing. Or I can put Blamigans here, which is funny. I want to eat, drink, and be merry. I want to have a good time on this fun island. The philosophers of the college are not hospitable, but the whole shoreline is bursting with fruit and edible fungus. Reach up and it falls into your hand. Pick it up and it's already fermented. That sounds so nice. Tart morels and morel tart. The salty tang of seaweed stew. A crawling berry that the locals assure you is a motel plant and not an insect. Eat your fill and drink contemplatively. God, what a beautiful place that must be. I'm enamored. I'm charmed. I want to go here. But I must leave, because I've exhausted my, something awaits me. That'll be certainly a place to visit repeatedly. I have something else that my bat has detected. I have to go east. I wish to eat, drink, and be merry. I'll have to come here regularly whenever I have, something awaits me. Because that's really good terror reduction. And reduction for a mere time out at sea. Now, what else was discovered over here? Nothing. I guess it was these melting isles. But I don't see a dock. The swallowing isles is to my northeast. Well, my meandering route shall continue. I kept saying I was going to go straight back to London, but I'm easily distracted. This is my life. Oh god, that crab's blue and large. It's probably even scarier than the red and large ones. I'm going to continue fucking sailing in the opposite direction of that man. Because I don't want him to even look at me. Zebat? No landlubber would notice the change, but you feel the air prickle on your skin. Somewhere new. Well, that's odd. There are no islands within the Zebats range. There's a rock over here. Oh, bats. Hello, bats. Why did you hurt me, bats? I lost one supplies from taking damage. That's rude. That's not very nice, bats. I'm gonna toss them overboard for losing the 2 terror. I have enough supplies. What pleasant music. Another lightship. Some sort of beetle has invaded your morsel of ship's biscuit. It waggles its antennae impertinently. Charming. Hello, lightship. I could purchase expensive fuel, or I could give them news of home. Unfortunately for them, I don't have any news. But I suppose if I head out this way instead of the other way, maybe I can give it to them. That's a pirate ship. I don't want to fight a pirate ship. I'm going to go around this side of this island and hope they don't bother me. Please don't bother me. They're not bothering me. How wonderful. One day I'll have a strong and mighty ship that can go toe-to-toe with many a pirate. But I do not have that now. I have a weak and flimsy ship that's very beaten up. And I don't want it to be more beaten up. What is this little rock formation? Is that buildings or the other thing? Little ships throng the waters here. The crew grow wistful. They swap old stories of sunlit sea. We draw near to the Cumaean Canal, the way to the surface. That's ominous. I'm pretty sure going to the surface is, like, extremely dangerous. Well, it's to my southwest. I suppose I should at least go check it out. The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. Missed the shot. I missed the shot. Take more damage. It's only 2. That's not too bad. Dissected for knowledge. 25 fragments. Oh, nice. All clear. Where's this Cumaean Canal? South. Here it is. I'm not going to go to the surface. I'm scared of that. I think I remember dying up there before. I will tackle it at some point, no doubt, but wasn't that one of the places maybe his daughter wanted me to go? I had to go to Naples in the surface. Let's put it into dock. At Gianotti Harbor. Here the dark waters run down from the surface, from a brighter sea. The canal ascends through locks and gates and shadow turns to the sunlight of the surface. The sun is dangerous to Neef dwellers like your crew, but the surface has its temptations. I have to have at least 2 supplies and 22 fuel. That's a lot of fuel. I can listen for surface gossip, and I can gather information for a port report. I'll do the port report. Many ships pass this way, but perhaps I'll pick up something they missed. The gates open and shut, the locks remain free from sabotage. If anywhere besides London is safe in all the Untersee, it's here. The surface nations have an interest in keeping the way open. I have a perfunctory port report on the Cumaean Canal. The Admiralty has a very modest interest. I will listen for surface gossip. The ships of the surface linger here. This is their lifeline to a warmer place. A card game ends badly when one surface sailor knifes another, for all the usual reasons. The other players scrabble for the coins that spill from her pockets, but you snatch up a scrap of paper they overlook. Curious markings, dates, times, and codes names. Spies' work. I got moves in the great game. The nations of Europe and beyond compete for influence. Their plots reach even to the Neef. The Admiral and the Diplomat, among others, will be interested to hear this. I wonder who the Diplomat is, and the others. If I remember correctly, actually, there's a lady in the Carnelian coast to the south who would be described as the Diplomat. She also buys port reports and stuff. I'll have to come see her at some point. Hello, Plausible Surgeon. Can I have more pages, please? Thank you. 22 fuel to go to the surface is really very much. And I don't think I can afford it right now. I believe if I go literally to hell, I'll be able to afford it, because fuel is cheap in hell, don't you know? But the problem with hell is getting there is rather troublesome. It's on the coast here, below the Cumaean Canal, if I remember correctly, but it's surrounded by rather dangerous ships that will attempt to blow me up. So I have to take it into consideration. Back to London. I don't imagine much else will get in my way. I suppose I should stop at the Mutton Isles, since it's right there. Home waters. Zealers dawdle at the reel, watching for the lights of London. Hello, island. Give me your port report so I might leave. I can go for a drink for 20 echoes. I don't think I will. I could acquire a wretched mug. I can chat with a fisherman. Alright, there was other stuff I hadn't done. I can visit a hilltop above the town. There's not much wind on the Untersee, but Mutton Island suffers eerie gusts and buffets from an inexplicably local fragment of weather, and the air on the hilltop sometimes carries interesting scents. 100% chance of success. Wonderful. I stand on a cliff top, looking over the little village. Smoke from the chimney of the Cock and Magpie drifts straight upwards. As you watch, the smoke tilts. The sudden wind thins it to a pencil smudge, then nothing. The wind screams unexpectedly, like a god cut in half. What a noise! It must be the caves around the island channeling the air. At least that's the most comforting explanation. Below you, the locals each take nips from a shared flask and make a toast towards the mainland. The wind is a southerly. I gain 2 terror and 11 fragments. You know, maybe I will go for drinks after all. I lost 1 terror for 20 echoes, entirely unworth it. The trees underneath are scraggly and wretched, scraping a living with parasymphysis. But the apples of Mutton Island are tart and powerful, perfect for cider. Cider? Cider! This stuff is stronger than it looks. You stretch out in your seat, stare through the lighted window at your safely moored ship, and find yourself whistling. The landlord gives you a friendly grin and goes back to whetting his cleaver. And I will chat to the fisherman for my port report. And I will leave. Away I go. How we feeling, chat? Have you enjoyed your 3 hours of Sunless Sea so far? I have. Ow. Rude man. Dissected for knowledge, 25 fragments. I'm glad you've been having fun. I'll probably play this interspersed with Crash. The stuff I'm doing in RuneScape is still not very, that interesting for viewership. Although I do have to stream RuneScape every now and again. My channel's icon is named after it and stuff. London! I never thought I would be so happy to see it. I need fuel and supplies and repairs. I need stuff. I need to turn in my other stuff. Wolfstack Docks. Ball in London. Help me. Oh. An event right before the end. A hiss of horror from the lookouts. The glim lamp at the front of the ship is sputtering and arcing, fizzing with blue light. Even as I watch, the blue fades, but it's not a good omen. I can calm them with my hearts, or I could spin them a story. I could spin a Z story, or I could do a modest challenge. I think I'll do a modest challenge. Light meets dark. The darkness underneath is more than the absence of light. It's a physical presence which distorts the shape of the world. Your light melts the darkness, restores sanity to the world. You explain something of this to your Zealers. It's not the first time they've heard it, but they seem slightly less nervous. What the fuck? Darkness does what? That's scary, guys. I gain 1 fragment. Oh. The Revenue Men. Her Enduring Majesty's Customs Service works closely with both the Ministry of Public Decency and the Masters of the Bazaar. Today they have selected you for an inspection. Don't cheat them. I can let them do their worst, because I have no unstamped crates of human souls. I have no sunlight-filled mirror catch boxes, and I have no romantic literature. I can declare controlled goods and pay a custom duty. I can talk my way out of the search. Or I can hide some stuff. Luckily, I don't have any shit to hide, so I can reduce my suspicion. Manus' suspicion hasn't changed because it's lower than 5. Fuck, I thought it would go down. Oh well. They roam my deck like wolves, they tear through my belongings like termites, and at last they leave. I can collect messages from the Harbour Master. This storylet only appears when I've been at sea for a little while. I sure have. All the clatter and song of the dockside, it soothes the soul. Something has changed in the Neath. Someone wants to sign on. The blind bruiser attends to business on the dock. They have a free evening. And the Rose Market bustles on Roser's Wharf. A lot of stuff going on. Hello, man. Good evening, my lady. And what a marvellous evening it is, if you don't mind my saying so, and given it is my impression you're an obliging sort, I imagine you will not mind at all. And since you are so very obliging, perhaps you wouldn't mind making a little detour via Mount Palmerston with a few articles of cargo, if you happen to be in the area. The cheery man will of course cover your expenses for this trifling inconvenience. It is, after all, only a trifling inconvenience. Sure. I have an unstamped crate of brilliant souls. If you would be so kind to deliver this little gift to our friends in Mount Palmerston, then they will see we gets to hear about it. And when you come back, we'll cover your expenses. Bon voyage, as my aunt, who was French by birth, if not by inclination, used to like to say. Well, great. Oh, it's the specialist surgeon. I love this lady. She is staying at a respectable boarding house near the docks, and has made it quite known that she is available for work. I specialize in amputations. It's easy to acquire unwanted appendages at sea. The clattery air. Her talents could be well employed on my vessel. It's 30 echoes for an interesting lady, by all means. She comes with a bag full of knives and her own personal sharpening stone. Don't touch these. Don't let anyone else touch them. Excellent. I shall visit my lodgings and get the free supply and one less terror and recent news. I shall back to the city. I shall... Before I forget, I will go to dry dock. Wait, hold on. Can I afford a ship? No. I shall go... I'm not a close, right? Yeah, I'm not. I shall go to dry dock. I will go to the Admiralty Yards and spend a mere 25 echoes to fully repair my ship. Excellent. It cost me 3 favors, but, you know, excellent. I will go to the Admiral. I will pass on strategic information. Eminently satisfactory as before. I gain a favor and 150 echoes. I will spin my port reports. Station 3. Excuse me, just let me call a colleague in. This is my colleague, Mr. Villian, of the Ministry of Public Decency. Mr. Villian, this good captain's report is here. If you would care to, yes, the fire is already lit. Let us... There we go. Now only ashes remain, and it might have caused us such a lot of trouble. Thank you, Captain. We appreciate your discretion. Here is your payment. You need not trouble yourself further in this affair. They give me 100 echoes for that port report, and they burned it. Excellent. That's a very expensive port report that I can go and collect regularly. I'm just going to keep giving them burnable information. Abbey Rock, as usual. 20 echoes, 1 fuel. Humane Canal. Well, if you've been there, I suppose we may as well hear about it. The fee is nominal, though. Not even any fuel. 5 echoes. The Mangrove College. Oh yes, the muddy philosophers. Do tell. 50 echoes and a fuel. The Fathom King's Hold. What's the old monster up to now? 30 echoes, 1 fuel. Quaker's Haven again, 1 more fuel. And is there anything in particular they need? Oh, I can give him the moves in the Great Game. I shall do that. 30 more echoes. He has you repeat it all twice. He doesn't take notes. It's a little beyond me, he tells you. But I have a friend in the palace who'll be interested. Very interested. Thank you. Your fee. 30 echoes is not all that much. I was hoping for more. Perhaps I'll hand that to someone else next time. No. He wants me to go to Khan's Heart. That's like the far eastern side of the Sunless Sea, if I remember correctly. So that's gonna be a pain in the ass to get. Right, let me get out of here and visit the Rose Market. It bustles on Roser's Wharf. Perhaps I can find a buyer for some of the curiosities I found at Z. The Rose Market caters to collectors and eccentrics, anyone of exotic tastes and the gumption to harass sea captains. According to the archaic rules of the market, you can only make 1 trade per visit. Choose wisely. They will pay above the usual price for specific goods. Shit I don't have, and reroll. Because I have a free evening, I can escort some interested acquaintances to the Rose Market. And change. Puppet plays press on uninterrupted. Personal collections grow. Words written in fogged mirrors are hastily wiped away. The exotic exchanges pollinate dreams. Fuck, that was moves in the Great Game. I wish I had gone here first. I should have considered that. Well, nothing to sell. Goodbye, the Rose Market. Has the alarming scholar got anything for me? I could sell these stories. I suppose I shall. It's the spider impaled on a nib thing again. 10 echoes and some favors. And I leave. Anything else? Perhaps I should hire on crew. I did lose one. An eager seeming crowd of zealers consumed all the beer you buy and then melts away. You're left with a single strabismic, melancholy seaman who wants to know if he can bring his pickled monkey aboard. I'll pad the bottle with straw, he promises. I failed a heart's challenge. I lost 15 echoes and 1 terror in return for a crew. Okay. I will buy 1 Foxfire candles. Wait, no, let me check my, what are my current objectives? I've got, Secret of Immortality, Khan's Heart. Oh, I have to go to Vanderbite, right. So I need to go north, which means there's no point getting those Foxfire candles yet, since those are for the Mangrove College. I'm getting close to a new vessel, you say? Yes, that's true, it's 1,000 echoes for this, but this does not have a front gun either. I suppose it would still be more worthy to buy it than to not buy it. An upgrade's an upgrade. Actually, that's an excellent point about upgrades. I could probably buy a better engine, which would help me a great deal. A secure compartment would give me +1 cargo security. But more importantly, a lead beater and steenrod Illyrian will give me +1,000 engine power, as opposed to the +800 I currently have. Is there any more exciting ones? The Caminus Yards has scary guns. They have an engine called Compulsion. Cool. No, I'll just buy this minor upgrade to my engines. Swap them out, sell the old ones. How about lights? I cannot lights. I need to swap my surgeon for the other surgeon. I like her better because, first of all, she is better. She gives me much more stats than this guy. And, she's an expert in amputation as to this guy who probably once saw the wrong limb off. And let's give her a discussion. What does she have to say? She works with 2 scalpels at a time, or with a scalpel and a tined instrument, pinning open the flesh she's working on. Her operations are brisk and yield very little blood. She's very skilled, it would seem. I can invite her to dine with me. Does she wield a fork the way she wields a surgical instrument? Precise bite sizes. The cooked flesh arrives still in its shell. From the claws, its legs, body, and head, she renders a dozen neat bite-sized piles of shredded flesh, sutured with mushroom, or pinned together with a needle of chiton. Perhaps she had missed a calling as a chef? She denies it. My mother was the child of a surgeon in the first city. You might say that knife work runs in the family. There was a wicked, quirking smile at the corner of her mouth. Then there are the rumors about my father. She would deny there's any truth in those. I've been alerted to rumors about the Clatteriere's parentage. If I had a strange catch, I could ask about her father. What's with all the ladies on my ship and being really interested in weird fish? If I have secrets, I can gain hearts. And I can try and proposition her, but, frankly, I think my hearts are too low to woo such a lady. So I'll wait. Lastly, but not leastly, I'm going to buy a bunch of supplies. I have 10 heal, and yet it says 5 there. My god. Buy some supplies, buy a little fuel, and be ready to make it out to sea. I understand, Benchy. Weird fish is cool. Wonderful. Top left indeed, me permittis. I'm going to go to Vanderbite and hand off this woman. And then I'm going to go out and search for, I don't remember the name of the place. The island the criminals want me to sell souls to. I think that's in the very northeast of the map, so that's where I'll head. But first, a short trip. Alice is posting sleepy emotes. Alice is sleeping in my chat. Alice is being a curled up little Snoopy. Don't worry, Alice, this will be my last journey out to Z for the night. I could spend my news to see the sisters, but I think I'll leave it for now. I'll get my port report and go. Head to Vanderbite, head to Wither, and then go east and look for, that fancy place. And then head back to London. Restless nights. I can inquire about their dreams for a very chancy challenge, but I'll go for it. I succeeded. I lay my hand on the Zealer's burning forehead. There are storms in the roof. Hush, we won't join them yet. I gain 10 terror and 20 fragments. Would you like to join me on Streamy, my love? If you would, I would like to have you. Let's, I have defeated bats without taking damage. Everyone be proud. Alice is so strong. Alice is gonna join me on stream. Everyone get excited. Everyone get hyped. I'm calling Alice on Discord as we speak. Hello?
Ooh.
My love is here. Everyone cheer. You have to change the pronoun situation. Bam. How have you been? Have you been enjoying my stream?
Yeah, I listen to a bunch of it. It's nice. I enjoy. I have fun.
You like, enjoy, and have fun?
Yes.
You
And
enjoy and subscribe, as I
I
say?
enjoy it.
Ah!
Yeah. What?
Ah! I'm being fucking attacked. Help me.
I
I'm
enjoy and
being
I be charmed.
I'm being fucking PK'd. I've been tellyblocked and frozen. I'm just fucked. Meeper, please spare my life.
She doesn't have anything.
I got nothing.
I own nothing.
I own nothing. I have a mere scrimple of loot. Ah! Everyone's killing me. I can't move. I do got an Alice. Alice is the most important thing to have. Let me provide what
Yay.
I have promised to the tomb colonists of Venderbite. I can either reassure the shitty sort, or I can tell her the truth. I can, she wants to know how much he has changed. Is it very bad beneath the bandages? Perhaps I can reassure her. Or I can tell her that no one enters Vanderbite as a colonist unless they pass the skin check. And I can tell her he is much changed. And for the worse. Should I be honest? Or should I reassure her? What'd you say? Are you okay? You suffering?
Hi, sorry, I had side effect.
you've been fucking entangled.
Yeah. No, I got sickened.
No. Am I truthful? I think I'm being truthful. I'm a kind of
Oh
blunt
no,
lady, I imagine.
you are a lady.
She says nothing. Her face grows paler and paler as you speak. Now she looks like nothing so much as a wax figure. She walks jerkily down the gangplank to meet her friend. He pays you. She says nothing. I gain 400 fucking echoes, let's go.
Yay.
Anything to give to the, I could spend 60 echoes for delicious food. I could recruit this guy as my cook for 300 echoes. Fuck it, let's go. Ah, my captain! The things we will catch, that we will consume, that we will experience. We will discover the seventh sensation, you and I. The taste that one tastes with the heart. You there, sailor! Careful with the braising alembic. It's worth more than your wretched soul. Excellent. Big money. Big crewman. He gives me 6 hearts and 3 pages. He has an ambition for fish. A great ambition. Alice, my love, would you like me to stream to you via Discord?
Oh yeah, sure.
There you go.
Yay. I'm literally just here to be really sleepy. That's all the input
Well,
I'm gonna have.
I enjoy it.
Yay.
Um. Oh, he can increase my hearts up to 100. That's exciting. My captain, come into my little gallery. Galley. Mind that pot of sauce. It is,
Mhm.
vigorous in the extreme. I can offer to dine with him, and he's like, no, you shall dine with me. I have to have muter salt and a strange catch. Strange catch I know how to get, roughly.
Roughly.
This game takes place in 1888, is that true? Wait, hold on, I need to do more Vanderbite stuff.
There's a scary white woman in your crew.
There is the Mibby's daughter.
Yeah.
I can romance her if I'm a sly and conniving little shit. Specifically if my veils is a certain amount higher than my hearts. I'm allowed to romance
I
her.
don't think you should. She's scary.
No, I'm much more interested in this weird doctor of mine. The lady.
Yeah, she's hot.
One of the tomb colonists takes an obvious interest in your crew. Specifically the Clatteriere. Exciting. The tomb colonist draws you a little way away from the Clatteriere. Don't tell her you met me, he says, in a hoarse rasp. Her mother cut my voice. Hoped to fix it so I wouldn't be able to look for my daughter. So I wouldn't want to. He wheezes. Didn't work. Operation's never completely effective. Need to know my daughter's well, happy, finding enough patients, getting enough to eat, and so forth. In exchange for the simplest news, he explains himself. I am her father, he says. Ordinary engineer. Not the sort of parent she would want. If I wish to tell the heir about this encounter, I can do so by speaking with her. I think I will. Anything else going on? I can have a dusty glass of wine. I can explore a vendor bout. I will do that. I gained a lamentable relic. A tomb colonist hobbles towards me. I will not, she hissed fiercely. I will not. Not for me, the sanatorian. Nor the emergence. I lived and I will die. She draws a sword from her sash. You jump back. Tomb colonists, fearless and long experience, are famed for their dueling skills. She raises the sword, flourishes it, and beheads herself with a triumphant cry. Her head bounces along the ground towards you.
Huh?
I gained a terror and a lamentable relic. I guess I have her head now? Cool.
What the fuck?
I can
Why did
gather
she
my
do that?
report. Because she wants to die properly, rather than the other stuff. I wonder what the emergence is. We've heard of the sanatorium before. But, you're going to spend 60 echoes on fancy food. I've
That
lost
must be so
2
hard to
terror.
manage to behead yourself
Yeah,
with a
that seems
sword.
troublesome.
Like, not, first of all, not really, sword, already not very good at beheading people. Um, and I like, how would you have, like, how would you create enough momentum to turn it around into yourself? That's crazy.
She's wild. Well,
Very cool.
I'll keep her head as a memento. I can sell recent news for a small amount. I won't. Um, going up to Witherin Codex to collect port reports. Bats!
What the fuck?
Reverse!
You can shoot at bats.
Yeah, did you? Oh yeah, you weren't actually visible. You weren't seeing the whole time, right? You were just hearing me narrate.
Yeah,
Well, I can shoot at bats.
you can shoot at. Do they have like a hitbox at the center of mass?
Yeah, I think it's in their center vaguely.
That's really silly.
No, my lover, what does this weather effect I'm sailing into look like to you?
To me, it's nice snow.
Looks like snow, right? Apparently it's
Yeah,
salt.
snow going in like all directions weirdly.
It's
Salt?
salt. Oh, the Lifeberg. Fuck off, the Lifeberg.
What the fuck? That thing is moving.
Yep, it's a living iceberg. Face off.
That's that shit that killed the Titanic.
On purpose, in fact. Oh god, it's coming my way.
Oh god, that's so funny. What a funny guy.
I
Should
would
you be
like...
attacking it?
Well, I'm attacking it as I try and flee at full speed, so... Full power to the
Like,
engines!
why even waste your ammo? Like, is it
I
gonna
mean, I
stop them at all?
don't... These aren't consumable ammo, so it doesn't matter. I may as well.
Oh,
There is, There is ammo that is consumable. You can have torpedo weapons, but this I have is not that.
I see.
All clear?
It was not like real life.
This game is not like real life.
Oh, the wither.
Yeah, Wither. 3 heads, 1 body, skeletal, shoots explosions at you.
No, this one's a town.
Ah, of course. Wither. I
3 heads.
shall gather intelligence. I have a port report. I can make shore leave. I can help Miyabi's daughter search for her mother. It's a 4% chance of success. I don't know why anyone would come here, but she does. Something about questions. You know, she asks people about love all the time and writes down the answers in her nasty little book. Love. The daughter's mouth twists. Well, I have a 4% chance of success. Wish me luck. Nothing. I have been asking questions for 3 hours, and every time I ask a question, they reply with a question, and I think I might. Well, I might. But I didn't. I just picked their pockets. I think that's entirely reasonable under the circumstances, don't you? Here's your share. Let's go and look somewhere else. My chances will improve with every port I search. Again, 25 echo and a muter salt. Great, that was the thing I didn't know where to get. For the man. For my chef. Oh, I can buy it here for Z stories. And I can buy supplies with Tales of Terror. That's the only place I've found to actually use Tales of Terror. But I'm sure there's other places. Let's go on an adventure. East to Codex. The salt storms actually slow my ship significantly, which is annoying. My fuel might actually limit me from getting all the way to the place I want to go. If I get there, I can get a bunch of extra fuel because it's a place that's cheap to buy fuel. But if I fail to get there, I'll be stranded, fuelless, out in the middle of nowhere. So it's a risky risk that I'm about to take. Port report. What did I need? A Searing Enigma to get the Doomed Monster Hunter. I certainly do not have one of those. But wouldn't that be cool? Try out the Risky, our good friend.
Yo, Risky.
Risky moment. Risky mention. Risky isn't here, but we like to be reminded of Risky.
Yeah. It's important.
It's important to think about Risky from time to time.
Sure he
It's
can
another
fuel our
fucking Lifeberg. Piss off, Lifeberg. I'm not much faster than you, but I am marginally so. Or at least more directed. I will sail around the northern coast, and I will send out my Z-Bat regularly. And I will hope to find the place I need to go. Mount Palmerston. The Avid Horizon is some distance to my east. Exciting. Let's go see it. Shall I pop into the Chapel of Lights while I'm here? Maybe so. I'll do that on the way back. Hello, the Avid Horizon. What on earth are you? They have some of the same symbols as Codex on them. Anything in here? Can I sail up here and find a dock? There is a dock. Wonderful. What's all this then? The map stops here at the very northern end. This is the end, it says. 2 vast winged ships guard a gate of something like resin, smooth but uneven. It is deep gant, the color that remains when all other colors have been eaten. Ice crusts over the crack between its valves. Approach and your breath freezes, falls tinkling in shards from the air. It would be utterly foolish to touch the thing. A merciless wind blows from everywhere to everywhere. It passes without effort through your bridge crouch, your flesh, and your lungs. The dock lies empty. If I had 40 materials for the passage, I would be able to open the high gate. I can look into the stars. Stars float in the mirrored night of the waves. Watch them a while. These are real stars. They burn above the roof of the Neef. Beyond the earth, in the spaces of heaven. Even so far away, even now, their eyes are on you. But here in the night under the world, you're safe. Safe. You return to your senses, gasping. Your hands are cold, numb. How long were you watching the stars? I gained 10 terror and 1 fragment. How scary. I can gather intelligence, such as there is to gather out here where nothing moves. This stillness is itself of interest to the Admiralty. It is not impossible someone foolish might attempt to open the gate. It is not inconceivable that it might open from the other side. And what then? Your journey here may attract the attention of a certain Crimson Patron. Return your port report to the Admiralty in London to unlock a new story. Exciting. And I heard a story. The ice by the gate's edge. There was a whisper about a hunting quest and a final revenge. What does that mean? Yes, this is what the rumors meant. A hunter frozen in the ice, hands contorted to claws, mouth agape. With her left hand she had plucked her own eye from the socket. It lies very close to the surface of the ice. If the stories are true, there's a dark virtue in that eye. Take it, then. But perhaps you should put it in a jar. I have 1 hunter's eye, and I spent 77 fragments on that. If I eat the flesh of the deep lurkers, my eyes will change. I can assay that. It cannot be sold on the London markets. Oh, that's interesting. If I right-click stuff, it'll tell me prices. But only for things that can be sold on the fucking market. This would fetch 50 echoes in Fallen London. Very exciting. That's actually quite useful because that lets me know if I can buy stuff and sell it in London for money, for profits. Money profits or profit money. Indeed, my love, indeed. Mm-hmm. You're sleepy zoned out.
I am.
You are. But my love, you have to harangue everyone to subscribe to me because I'm embarrassed to do it.
Please, 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 please.
Please, 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 please.
Please subscribe to me.
Subscribe to me, please.
Please.
We enter Stormbones.
Bones.
St. Eligus sends his fire to dance in the air on deck. Very far away, we see the great light of the Ragged Crow. And there's a lighthouse down here. The Ragged Crow is some distance to the southeast. How exciting. That's a giant butterfly. What the fuck?
Take over the tier 1 sub, maybe Mantis.
Is that true?
Yeah, look, it says
It's not true.
It says it.
That is a tyrant moth. Scary.
Ooh.
I am leaving. I am running away. I don't want to be tyranted by a moth. All clear? Continue sealing. Or zealing, if you will. And I will. Bonny Reefs to the southeast. I would like to see Bonny Reefs.
Oh. Bonny Reefs.
Bonning. There's tense music. I have discovered Bonny Reefs. How exciting. Anything notable? A dock, perhaps? I don't even see them. I'm getting concerned about my fuel count. The Moe's Gate, named for a navigator lost above. How did his bones come below? Can I see the Moe's Gate? Can I dock on it? I need to buy fuel. I'm impoverished. Oh, hello. Alsaeus class corvette. Hello, bitch. That fuckhead pirate lady is back. I have to...
What the fuck is that?
That's a flare so she can see me better. It lets her target faster, but only if she can actually get her front to me. Which she can't necessarily do currently. Wrong button. Can I go backwards? Not fast enough. Fast enough. And we circle. Ow.
Ouch.
I'll get her. This is certainly wasting my fuel. She's almost done now. This is not a combat heavy
that-
game. Got her. Well, time
I
to
won't play it.
investigate the what did you say?
I said it's not. I guess I won't play it then.
Well, beats you up. Hello, woman. I can rescue her, I can have an officer rescue her because I don't care about her, or I can salvage the cargo. I will rescue her because I'm generous, and I'm curious. The pirate poet hauls herself up the rope, nodding her gratitude to the crew. Another battle well fought, Captain. She grunts. You earn a second verse. Along with her freedom prize, she presents a gift. A cask of wine, saved from the sinking vessel by her own mighty arms. They say it is a fine vintage. My men were saving it to toast our victory against you. Perhaps you would join me in a drink to them? I have a cask of mushroom wine and 400 more echoes. I hope I joined her in a drink. I don't know if I can. I got to say.
Mhm.
I have. She really is like wasting the lives of her crew against me repeatedly. Like I did kill those guys. They are dead. Like she considers me a worthy opponent or whatever, but they definitely are dead. There's a shark in there in the waters, and I don't want to fuck with it. But I need to go here. A particularly tormented
Shark
bind
bait.
shark. Rip to that guy. Leave me alone,
Bound
buddy.
shark.
Yeah, it's like bind and like bolted together and stuff.
Ooh.
There's a dock here. Hello, wisdom. Let me in. Sell me fuel. I'm really running low. Quite desperately need fuel. Is that a giant frog on those lily pads over there? That's charming.
No way.
What a wonderful
That's so
fella.
cool.
Yes,
Oh my
maybe
god,
I believe it
It's so
is.
cute.
I've reached. Oh my god, that frog has so many eyes.
Ooh.
Wisdom is a prison. Nipmid built this place as a prison for the Khanate. Now it answers only to its governor, and its governor answers to no one. I can sell prisoners here. I can exchange secrets for prisoners. If I have a searing enigma, I might get a prisoner. This is unlikely to be profitable unless you have someone specific in mind. Interesting. I can compile a port report. Watch the comings and goings. Not so many goings. Ships from the Khanate are more common, but you see Chelonate vessels, polystream triremes with chained and sulky, unfinished men, corsairs disposing of their miscreants, and even one furtive Iremi skiff. The wardens pay them well for their prisoners. What an odd place, buying prisoners from you, and not necessarily in like a saving slavery way. I could attempt to rescue a prisoner, scale the walls, enter through the outflow pipes, evade the guards. Don't get eaten by giant toads. You'll only get one chance at this. It's unlikely to be profitable unless you have someone specific in mind. Well, I certainly don't want to try that because I don't have anyone specific in mind. Shops, fuel, please. Expensive fuel, but fuel nonetheless. And I'm going northeast because apparently there's another dock there. This frog does fucking rocks. You're right, Banshee.
It's frog eyes.
This frog eats. Can I check my officers? I need to learn more pages.
From what I thought that guy was in the mascots list.
Yeah, he is. He's my mascot.
Oh, yeah.
Funny looking
He's
guy,
like
that
a
guy.
big like Chuck E. Cheese style suit.
That's scary. Don't say that. I'm scared. Wait, it says there's a dock there, but I don't see it. Did I pass by without noticing? The map claims it's there. But where? Is it underwater? It might be underwater. Oh god, fuck off, shark.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to fuck with this thing.
Is it
Oh,
not
I dodged it.
the dock that you were just at?
No, it
Yeah,
says a
dog,
different
that's
one.
cool.
There's one there and one there. But
Oh,
I guess that must be underwater because I don't see it on the surface.
weird.
Honestly, I assumed they wouldn't show me underwater. Cannes Glory is to the east. Oh. I suppose I've wandered my ass all the way over to Lacaniate. I didn't intend to, but here I am. Lacaniate are the enemy of London, and so they generally don't like
Yay.
me. The Salt Steppes, the domain of the new Caniate, whose ancestors came here long before London fell. There's Caniate ships out there, and they will murder me.
Oh,
Cannes Glory. Discovered a lot of things.
Lord Wolf. Oh.
Oh. Cannes Glory, a place of stately isolation. Here are the palaces of the Khan and his court, each a fortress unto itself. Sleek lords and ladies in belted robes breakfast on balconies. An unlikely antelope peeks at you from a park. Guns rotate easily on motorized gimbals. If I have 5 sacks of dark drop coffee, I can offer a gift to the royal clan of the Khan. If I have 5 leopards condescension, I can petition for access to the Nephrite quarter. If I have 5 drowning pearls, I can offer a gift to the Timon. Drowning pearls, 7 scintillac makes 1 drowning pearl at the Funny King's place, I believe. If my suspicion is too high in the Khanate, I can reduce it with 3 favors of Timon's mercy. I can ask the leopard to intercede with the Timon. I can ask the Timon to intercede with the leopard. I can take a meeting concerning a matter of no importance. A servant of the Timon is missing. His loss is a danger. A quest. There is a place one doesn't speak of. Officially, a former servant of the Timon, who did not engage in the gathering of strategic information, did not disappear to the Untersee port of Anth, which officially does not exist. At length you hear what this servant did not look like, and strict prohibitions against pursuing him. Officially, no one in Cannes Glory would have any interest or be at all inclined to reward you with money and connections if you were to go to Anth. They would not care for a report of his situation or any information he may be unable to bring home. Great. If I so happen to be in Anth, I'll take care not to care about that. I can cruise past the Cannes palaces. Cannes Glory has a steely beauty, but the Cannes lords are ever suspicious of spies, and those gun emplacements are vigilant. I have a 79% chance of success. I'm gonna do it. A warning shot. Fuck. Sculpted curves of stone and silver, coral statues. A triple salvo from a gun emplacement scars your brow. Turn back to the sanctioned harbor. Quickly. I now have 2 suspicion, and I lost 1 hull. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's, get out of here. I did what I could. They
Dock
wanted me
at
to...
Toad Island sounds like the title of a children's storybook. I would read the fuck out of that.
You're right. I'm looking for a place called Cannes Heart. That was Cannes Glory. But, they wanted me to go to Cannes Heart. Oh, that's further south, it would seem.
Yo,
Oh,
turquoise, that's my favorite color.
my fuel, it's so fucked. I'm gonna have to spend even more money. Is that a dock up there? What is that? It looks like a dock. It is a dock. Stoddard's Haven. What the fuck is all this? Frost find. This close to the Caniot? How unusual. Tars and ramps and galleries and stairs of ice, raised and spun like an architect's honey dream. No spider ever wove so complex a web. The tars are utterly pristine, untouched by human life. But a pitiable encampment squats by the dock. I can hire the tireless mechanic. Well, I already have a chief engineer, and that guy's a man, so I'm not that interested. Also, well, it's 20 echoes, I may as well just keep him around.
But he's tireless, you can overwork him.
Exactly. The tireless mechanic has had enough of Frostfind. He smiles at you over his spectacles, teeth chattering. Brr. So glad to see a ship at last. Ready to offer my services? I'm an engineer. Finest you'll ever hire. Treat engines like my own children. Not that I have children. Too busy. Usually busy.
What a weirdo.
Sure, I'll spend 20 echoes to have him around. Eventually I might lose her or him or whoever to quests. So I'll keep him. Spot arrest, soon see to that. You there, help me with this spot arrest. Oh, changing officers at sea unsettles your crew. But I can do it at port with no issue. I would have to swap him out for Maybe's daughter. He adds fuel efficiency and 8 veals, which is honestly quite tempting. Fuel efficiency, fuel efficiency, fuel efficiency, fuel efficiency, fuel efficiency. Consider fuel efficiency. I like fuel efficiency. Sorry, Chief Engineer, I like fuel efficiency. Sorry. Apologies, Maybe's daughter.
That woman was scary anyway.
She is scary. Oh god, I wanted the dock. I didn't want to leave. I still have Frostfind to frost and find. I can create a port report of Frostfind. Not all are Iremi or Withern. There's the odd researcher, the occasional deranged ice sculptor. Now and then, a very cold, very sad, rubbery man. But for the most part, an atmosphere of friendly rivalry reigns. Interesting. I have the mirrors, but not the lack of terror. You should not enter Frostfind without a good reason. Well, if I ever have no terror, I'll be sure to come back here and go there without good reason. I love not having a good reason. It's my favorite reason to do stuff.
Very interesting how this game kind of just has like a billion different art styles. They have
Yeah.
so many artists. I'm assuming work
Bright.
for it. I wonder how
East to
that
the
went.
northeast.
Like, were they just like commissioning random people, or did they just have like a lot of different artists working on it? Like, I don't know.
I really wonder. I wonder if some of it's just taken directly from Fallen London and some of it's new. I wonder if
Maybe.
the varying art styles is kind of deliberate. Wait, Bright isn't even a fucking port. It was just oh god, my fuel. I'm gonna have to go
no.
slow because I'm scared. I don't think this is actually consuming it any slower.
That's sad.
I have to get the Can's heart and hope they can sell me fuel there. Desperately hope. Wait, is
Oh,
it-
no.
Is that the shell in it? Because they definitely sell fuel there. Combat, no, please no combat.
Uh-oh.
Right. Caniot Ward Trimaran. Leave me alone. I'm so toasted. I'm so fucked. I'm so boned. I'm so
Oh,
screwed.
no.
Oh god. Desperate measures. I can take desperate measures soon, but I'm trying to avoid doing that until I actually run out.
Maybe
There's
you're
a chance. There's a chance that Can's heart will take me. Can's shadow to the southeast. That's far away, but I'm pretty sure that's where I need to go. I should have gone inside the Khan's heart. Oh god. I should have aimed for Khan's heart, not Khan's shadow.
Yeah, that was kind of silly.
I can burn 2 supplies.
For fuel, that sucks.
I can make a sacrifice to the gods.
What what happens if you run out of fuel? Do you just die? Do you explode?
No. I
Kill you.
it does like a stranded event, and if I fuck up, if the stranded event doesn't work out, I do just like I'm lost at sea. Khan's shadow, fuel me up, please. I need it.
Is like, is it, like, do you die forever? Or does it have
Yes, it's a
saves?
permadeath type of game.
Oh fuck.
You get to like keep one thing from your previous life to pass on to your heir. Khan's shadow. Long ago, the Khanate turns its back on warrior traditions. It is no place for pirates and would-be nomads. So here in the shadow, the exiles make their home, amid 100 wrecked, grounded, decommissioned ships. Some undersea bullshits. Oh, another doomed monster hunter. Is that the same woman? The rebel lords of the Khanate are hungry for the secrets of the Dawn Machine. One among their number will volunteer to die for you, should you provide what they need. Exciting. I can compile a port report. Conniving, debauching, speechifying, drunken, singing, speeching, poeting. Now and then a drunken duel. Varying occasionally, a savage ritual murder. Exciting. I can help Maybe's daughter search for her mother. She was a spy once, I think. I think she might still be one. Well, a lot of us are. Freelancers, anyway. Look, perhaps you shouldn't say that to anyone at the Admiralty. I do talk nonsense when I'm nervous. She murdered a white and gold here last month. Or someone else in Lilac did. It's an unlucky color here, I think. But let me tell you something else I heard. And then we can look elsewhere. We'll find her. I got a move in the grit game. How useful. Fuel, please. I can sell my mushroom wine. I can buy Stygian ivory. Oh, hold on. How much is that? I can't just say it without buying it first. I think Stygian ivory... Ooh, only 15 for fuel. That's like cheaper. Take my wine. Fuel me up. A little bit of supplies. A little bit more fuel. A little bit more supplies. A little bit more fuel. I could buy an outlandish artifact. This belongs in a museum! Assuming that colonial imperial appropriation for the purpose of hegemonic taxonomization is a suitable response to the problem of intercultural contact, which it probably is, because museums are magnificent institutions. Don't know what the fuck that means. There's an engine here called the Mile Breaker. This frankly sinister device reduces the amount of fuel that an engine uses. It also really frightens the crew. Apparently that's necessary. Scary. I'm gonna buy Stygian ivory. And I'm going to assay it in my hold. It would fetch 28 echoes in Fallen London. How much did I pay for it? 27. That's not really worthy. I'm going to Khan's Heart, and then I'm going north and hoping to find my fucking place I was meant to be at. And then I'm going back to London. Because this has been a long trip, unintentionally. I was hoping to casually wander up north to find my place and then casually wander back. But alas, it does not seem to be that way. It seems to be a different way. Meepy is going to sleepy. I'll see you, Meepy. Thanks for coming.
Goodbye.
Enjoy and be charmed. Sleeping with the fishes. Watch out, Meeper. That's a metaphor for dying. You can't do that. Ever. No death allowed. Only life.
You can do that if you learn how to breathe underwater, then you can sleep with fishes and be safe.
Oh, that makes sense to me. You gotta learn that skill. Khan's Heart.
Yeah.
London's rival. They can seek a commercial license. They dislike merchants and they dislike foreigners. Foreign merchants induce paroxysms of antipathy. Perhaps sufficient bribes will buy your way into the Nephrite Quarter. Not here, surfacer. To them, all Londoners are surfacers. It seems you'll need to go to Khan's Glory, the nearby palaces of the nobility, to seek a license. Sad.
Yeah.
The Copper Quarter offers comfort to foreigners, but the prices are, to put it mildly, mischievous. That is expensive. I can hire a crew for expensive. I can wander Khan's heart. Foreigners are restricted to the Copper Quarter, but as long as you don't try to cross the bridges, you can explore in reasonable safety. I can purchase fuel at an outrageous price. 50 echoes for fuel. Good lord. Ludicrous price for supplies. I can pay a storyteller for coin, even foreign coin. They'll sing epics of their nation's history. It's a high-risk challenge to try and find my contact. And it's a tough challenge to gather a port report. It's a very chancy challenge to establish a spy if I have a diplomatic agent. I guess I'll try and find my contacts. I succeeded. How wonderful. I find my contact in a filthy lodging house behind the tanneries. Tell them this is the last time, she says helplessly. She knows perfectly well it won't be. She gives you a double handful of tiny notes with chicken scratch markings. Zebat courier notes. From the temple. I don't know how much of it. I don't know. Go now. Go! Great. I have strategic information. And I have gained suspicion. I'm going to wander Khan's heart. I got nothing. Oh, now I got something. As I pass an elegant house, lights blaze and shouts echo. Someone has caused a commotion. And here, you imagine, is that someone, slipping over the garden wall. He loses his grip and falls. A muffled cry, and he's sitting on the ground, nursing his ankle. I can assist him. He's probably up to no good, but perhaps that's an opportunity for me. Or I can turn
So
him in.
pathetic.
He is
Have
kind
to
of
help.
pathetic. I have to help. A devilishly handsome young man. Oh, thank you, he says. He peers at your face and adds, thank you, in English this time. I was visiting a friend of mine, and her other friend, close friend, husband, came home early. I could have been very embarrassed. Oh, great wind, you've recognized my face, haven't you? You haven't. Look, I'll put a word in for you with the clan. Drop by the palace someday and I'll see you're remembered. Don't mention my name, though. Here's my boat. You, pilot, pay this one. Hey, they pronouned me wrong. They don't usually do that. They usually don't pronoun you at all. They fucked that one up.
Weird.
That's a little error they made. But I gained 50 echo and 3 favors, which is nice. How much is the storyteller? 5 echoes. I'll do that. The Temptations of Parabola. Where London now stands, the capital of the Khanate once stood, after its own disappearance from the surface. After the clean sky and wide earth, they went half mad in the close night under the earth. They found serpent things in mirrors that promised them diversion, escape, new horizons. In time, the mirror serpents became masters, not servants, and the last true Khan led the last of his people to the Salt Steppes, to a black rock where he founded this city. How he built it is a tale for another day. You feel eyes on you. A woman in a white and gold uniform watches you closely. The loyalty service is suspicious of foreigners who want to learn Kaginian history. I gained 3 suspicion, 1 memory of distant shores, and I lost 5 echoes. It could be a sign of foolishness that this guy didn't even notice my gender, but I don't like it as a writing thing if it was meant to be that.
Yeah.
33%
Weird.
chance of success gathering a port report. I succeeded. I gained 1 suspicion and 1 port report. Rivalry between the Leopard and Eagle clans, the concerns about Shielinite raids, some appalling gossip about the traitor empress back in London. Perhaps you shouldn't write that last one down, and move on quickly. That fellow in the corner has an informer's look. Sweet, I'm out of here. I need to go back to the Khan's palaces because I got those leopard favors. And I gotta watch out for those ships that will happily blow me up. Sideways. Wait a minute, says me Prometheus. You are supposed to be in bed, me Prometheus. Go to sleep.
That's true.
Go to Meep. Enjoy and be charmed, and thank you for watching, me Prometheus. Thanks for hanging out.
Smile.
Anything I can do? I can try cruising past. No, I don't have anything awaiting me anyway. I don't have enough leopard contacts or anything, but I gained some, which is nice. Because he was sleeping with somebody's husband. Or the other way around. Who knows really. Lobber. North I go.
You know, with the lobbers.
Classic Meeper, always with the lobster. Tell him to bring out the lobster.
I want to bring out the king crab.
I would like that. I would like that very much. I'm going to go far to the north, I think. Teneb is some distance to the north. Great, I'll go there. The waves are flecked with light. How about it? Teneb is northeast. Is Teneb just this big lump over here? Or is it a dock I can dock at? I would like a dock I can dock at. I love getting port reports. But it kind of feels like it's just this big rock over here. Yep, that was Teneb. Okay, Zebat out. Westwards I go, I think. Gotta chug my way back to London. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll find Mount Palmerston. That's a pirate. Oh, Palmerston's reached. I'm close. A Faustic Corsair. Piss off the armies of hell. That's not even a joke. That is a demon's Corsair. They are from hell.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't doubt you. It was just a funny sentence nonetheless.
It is a funny sentence. I find the place I wanted. Hello, Port Palmerston. There is a beautiful lady here. And more importantly, the fuel only costs 9 echoes. Supplies are a bit expensive, but 9 echoes is nice. Devilbone dice and ambiguous eoliths and zoop are all available too. The music here is scary. Mount Palmerston. Sullen lights glow green at the jetty's edge. Behind the port buildings, the island is knee-deep in ash. There are ruins here and there, of houses destroyed by fire. Far above, the mountain's top flickers red, just for an instant. Some undersea shit I can't do. I can explore the island. I can engage an officer, the merciless Modiste. She's a first officer. She requires 5 parabola linen. Good to know, she's probably a demon. I can talk about the Brimstone Convention. There was a revolution in hell, and the aristocracy of devils fled here. Here they plot in exile. A shrug and a curse. They don't do us any harm. They stay up there and we stay down here. If hell's fighting itself, that's good for us all, isn't it? I can deliver my smuggled goods, which is an unstamped crate of brilliant souls. It does worry me that I'm delivering souls to the aristocracy of hell. I don't think they're gonna do anything good with them.
That's so cool.
I give the hooded shape a sign of
they-
recognition.
They
It
can have it
hisses
as a
the
treat.
reply. As a trade, sure. It hisses the reply I expected. You hand over the crate and receive a chitty marked with thief sign. Wonderful. Brought back to the world of the conscious at the word she's probably a demon. Yeah, there's a lady here who, the merciless modiste. She calls me dear heart.
That's fine.
Her first words to me are, ah yes, you will do nicely. She's probably a devil. I can dig among the ruins. I have a 60% chance. I was fortunate. I lost 2 supplies to gain an outlandish artifact and a memory of distant shores, and 3 lamentable relics, and 10 terror. How many of them died down here? You could bury them in ash, but they're so choked and jumbled, you might as well leave them here below. The whole island is the unholiest imaginable ground anyway. At least you have some souvenirs. 3 grinning skulls and a carven crooked cross. I'm low on supplies now. Explore the island. Oh fuck, a Blemigan. This thing has fangs?
Wow.
At the heart of a salty little bog, you come upon a pulsing mound of Blemigans. They are a rich dark purple, like viscera, perhaps, or blackberries. They chitter as they swarm. The sound is like pebbles on a beach. Be careful. A single Blemigan is a nuisance. 100 are a
chitter.
calamity. I can observe them with 64% chance of success. Let's do it. I field. There's some sort of purple mushroom. Unlike most purple mushrooms, they have tentacles and fangs, and they run around a lot. That's as much as you get. Perhaps your mind's not on it. Well, let's buy a bunch of fuel, a couple of supplies, some more fuel, and let's oh fuck! I blew my my something awaits me at port, and now I don't have I can't go up the mountain. So I have to sail around until something awaits me in port again. Because I have to show Banshee the woman that's up the mountain. Banshee will go crazy for this woman. Frankly, I go crazy for this woman. I've never completed her questline, but I desperately want to.
Awesome.
Listen, I say I have to stand for the aristocracy, but a devil's different. Oh, horrors below. Zealers at the rail call softly. Something swims beneath the ship. I saw it looking up at us, one says, his voice a tremble. We can don't look, or I can have a 37% chance to try and catch it. Let's go for it. I fucked it, and I gained 1 terror. Empty nets, empty hold, empty house, the lookout says. You glare at him, but the damage is done. Oh well. I'm gonna sail over here. There's a big lump of black on the map I haven't entered yet. I'm awaiting something awaiting me. No, it's the Sea of Lilies again. Aha! Something awaits me. Back to Mount Palmerston. Actually, let's get this other chunk while I'm at it. The Thules Ridge. Exciting. Let's not get too close, I don't want to go under. And back around to Mount Palmerston. A devil aristocrat woman in particular, indeed. I'm sure you'll enjoy her. I'm on my way to see her right now. God, this really is a game you can play for a long time. I shall enjoy returning to it. Port Palmerston. Combat? Where? What? Oh, is it that thing? Fuck off that thing. I don't want to combat you. Go up the crater. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but the road to the Brimstone Convention is paved with cinders.
Yo, you're going to BrimCon this year?
Yeah, I'm going to BrimCon. Do they admit visitors to the Brimstone Convention? Probably not, but you never know. They might sell tickets. Look down and see Port
BrimCon is
Palmerston like a toy, and the ruins like gravel. You've come far, but the volcano's cone still rears above you. Rest a little before you go the last half mile. My objective, encounters with the wistful devilish quality, is now won. There she is. She's got scary eyes, but I really like her personality. The road to the crater ends at a brass gate in the crater wall. Beside it stands an oddly charming little cottage. It's thrown together from pumice and basalt, but it features honeysuckle. An equally charming devilish in a tea gown leans against the cottage wall, twirling a parasol and fanning herself. I am the guardian of this place, she remarks languidly. You may not pass, but can I offer you a cup of Armillaria tea? Armillaria? That's not one of the poisonous ones, is it? You're pretty sure it's not. Of course I'm gonna have tea with the devilish. No doubt she'd be much less pleasant if you tried to break down that gate. But just now, she's a courteous, soft-voiced woman in a tea gown. The tea is hot and nutty and rather pleasant. She asks about your voyages. She is desperate for news of London, of its mists, its nights, its sick, its poor, its fires. She tactfully turns aside questions about the convention, but she shares some of the secrets of the Neath. Come and see me again, she says, next time you're here. She shrugs gracefully. Bring me a present if you like. Again 60 fragments. I think they got me a secret. I wonder what kind of present she would like. Probably souls, right? I'm gonna buy souls for the next time I come back to her. You like her, don't you, Banshee? I like her too. I rather want to give her a gift, because she's charming to me. Officers, can you teach me pages? More. I had more secrets than I thought. Put my pages up. Thanks, buddy. Now there's another fucking devil ship there. Dangerous place. The waters of hell. Brimstone and volcanoes and all that. There's my chart. I need to go that way. It says there's a dock there near the Ragged Crow, but I'm pretty sure it's underwater. I would have noticed it otherwise. I wanted to go clear north, but I might go further south and cut directly towards London. I don't have that many supplies. Something awaits me. That's basically just a marker that I've been at sea long enough for something to occur on land again. Yawnsome. My supplies really are getting rather low. I hope I encounter a bats or something soon. Need to blow them up. The music of this game. It's really good, right? Right. Alice, my lover?
Yeah.
Yeah, you agree.
It's good. For
There's
some
a
reason
marker.
I was like, oh, I was talking to Chad.
Well, you are also allowed to reply to these things, my lover,
I know.
In fact, it's generally nice when you do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really big crab. That crab's mad at me.
Oh.
I could play around that little rock near it, but I think I would rather just play around these islands by sealing around them. so that he leaves me alone. Hello, Demo Island. Do you have a port? I imagine it does. It's got... Yeah, there's a dock right down there. A port to report upon. Oh, the Iron and Misery Co. funging station. They funge here. Did you know? I knew.
So something.
I didn't know they were here, but I knew that they existed. Fun fact about this this video game: the islands change location. Only the stuff that's on the coast stays. Everything that's out at sea changes location whenever you die. Iron and Misery has a funger operation here, felling giant Boligus shrooms for building materials, harvesting Kirili for its medicinal properties. It's a desperate little outpost of something like civilization. Up puffs the affable Factor. Oh, hello, Captain. Thank God for visitors. We'd go quite mad out here otherwise. Quite mad. How can we be of assistance? I can have tea with him. He can spare an hour away from his schedule. And this has something to do with my bandaged poissonniere. Or I could accept a volunteer for 1 echo. Now, a desperate woman asking to join my ship is always pleasing, but I have to be loyal to my officers. Tea with the Factor. You sit on the veranda at the Factor's house, looking out over the fungal jungle. An expanse of green and sour gold. The air is thick with hovering spores. The scones are steel. Even the tea has a hint of mildew. But the Factor is good company. He shares odd stories about the Gant Pole where monsters swarm, about the seductions of the principles of coral, the infestation at Featherhaven. He also has a load of Boligus frond carted aboard your ship. He waves away your thanks. I have eaten so much of the stuff I fear that I might be transformed entirely into fungus. He leans confidentially towards you. It happens, you know, but one does have to eat rather a lot of it first. I've lost 2 terror, and I am now at 75 terror. I'm haunted. I gained 3 fragments and 1 supplies. And I can compile a port report. Of course, Iron and Misery's activities here don't seem that interesting. Nevertheless, I record what I can. I'm gonna buy 1 more supply. Expensive, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, I can stop in on Pig Mode on my way back. That'll be good. See what the mice are up to. The rats and the other guys. You heard that whole saga of the rats and the guinea pigs, right? Pirates!
I don't remember.
You don't remember? It was a whole thing. It was really exciting. We all enjoyed it. Pirates defeated. Take what I can. I got 1 Parabolin. I need 5 of those for the lady on the Devil Isle. That's progress. Excited about Pigmote. I like Pigmote. They got rats there. And guinea pigs. And they're my friends. I helped them find an empire of some sort. Luminescent beasts like eyeless dolphins play in my wake. Well, that's scary. Let's get it. Pigmote Isle. The rise of Pigmote Isle. Hail Marinia. The Neef's most adorable nation scurries around my legs. Scintillac harvesters drag heavy bags of the island's bounty to their silos. Industrious rodents work hard on towering edifices, some of them almost neck-high. London will never believe a bloody word of this. I can help Marinia resolve our dilemma. Hairless advisor, you return to us! Praise the tide. We need your wisdom once again. I will compile a port report while I'm here. Captain Whiskers, the Admiralty calls me, so I've heard. At least they pay to laugh at my reports. How will I advise Pigmote Isle? Rats and kiwis lie quivering on canvas sheets in this part of town. We think it started from something in the water, whispers the Aid. We thought we'd contained it, but it's spreading. Our medicines are powerless against it. What do we do? I can have them burn the infected part of town, or I can recommend quarantine. Well, quarantine. Away from the contaminated water, symptoms of the disease soon fade, but it'll be considerably longer before the sufferers are ready to return to work. I lost 1 Pigmote Isle civilization, I gained 2 Pigmote Isle spirit. And I gained 50 fragments. They're wonderful. Don't suppose you guys have any supplies. I can try and steal the rat star. I have an 18% chance of success. There is no shop, and I could request repairs, but it's very expensive. Oh well, nice seeing you, rats. I'm glad I could help with your dilemma. Let's pop into the Shepherd Isles. I don't want to steal the rat star ever, for the record. I think that would be a shithead thing for me to do. The salty hinterland of London, home to hermits, nuns, and shadowy business. Sure is. What do we got? Reports. The fancy and quite bullshit reports. I can gain the sigil-ridden navigator. Let me guide your ship. I know all of thee, how it was, how it will be. Please, the headaches only stop when I'm working. Weird guy. Sure, I need one of those. Thank you. The nonsense here was a distraction for a while, but only the Z can help me now. Oh my god, the air. The air is clear already. Let me chart a course for you. Ah, my head. My head. Sweet. Nice to have a first officer. 6 mirrors, 3 veils. Has that tattoo grown since I last looked? What did he have to say? I can invite him to dine with me. I can increase my mirrors. Useful guy. Seconds, then thirds, disappear in small, hasty morsels. He is nervous, and not a gifted conversationalist. You do your best to plug the silence. When you ask about his past, he winces. Can't say, my lady. This, he taps the livid sigil on his temple, which twitches like a scorpion sting, has burned away my memories. I recall I have a brother, but not his name or where he is. I remember the names of the ships I've served on, the Implicit, the Bonnie Swan, but not their crew. How did he come by the sigil? He clutches his head. I don't know. I don't know. Thinking about it is like fire in my skull. He grits his teeth. Someone must have hated me very much to curse me with it, but I can't even remember my enemy. Interesting guy. I can speak to him again to advance his story. My sleep is riddled with dreams, my lady. Dreams of bells and candles. He paces the deck. I see a lonely house lit by tallow and wick. A bell is ringing. It rings now. Do you hear it? He scratches at his sigil, which has begun to bleed. Do you know this place, Captain? Can I plot a course? A place of candles and bells, the Chapel of Lights. A northern church where no sin is too terrible. Well, I do know the Chapel of Lights, but it's a bit far away now. I'll go there some other time for him. We're still on our way to London. And we're close to it too. Oh, we've made good progress. Oh, horror's below. Let's try and catch it. Fucked it up. One more terror. Oh well. My iron stat is quite shit. It's my worst one. And that's the combat one, so that's why I'm doing bad at that. Almost there. Almost to London. Supplies are low. Fuel is low. I would have liked to have had enough fuel to sail all the way back to hell. But sadly, that's a bit monetarily out of my reach at the moment. But it's good to have fuel from there when I can. It's the cheapest I can get, I think. I'll stop in with the light ship. Because I'm not sure I ever spent the recent news. I lost 5 terror and gained a Z story. Nice enough. Let's send it to Fallen London. I'll no doubt have lots to do on docking. Oh right, No, I don't. I was worried about having my unstamped creative souls, which would cause me some legal trouble, but I did get rid of it, so we're good. Hello, London. A breath of relief. I lost... Oh, terror is always reduced to 50 when you return to London. However, if your terror was high, you may suffer nightmares later. I gained nightmare's strength. Scary. I can collect messages. Something has changed in the Neath. Someone wants to sign on. The blind bruiser wants to talk to me. And the Rose Market hasn't changed. Let's see. Souls delivered. What a propitious and encouraging occasion this is to meet again here in this place, which has been so very fortunate for us both. Allow me to shake you warmly by the hand, since you have demonstrated your unswerving commitment to fair dealing and honest conveyance. Very good. My patron will toast you. I will accept payment. 5 fuel, 2 supplies, 200 echoes, nice and nice. Here is your compensation, and a little fuel, and a few barrels of biscuits, what a certain other captain has wisely surrendered for the common good. I will take the good word to my patron, and I am a man of my word. We'll see each other again. Unless a whale eats you, of course, in which case I hope you will not think poorly of me for wishing that we will not. Once more, we find ourselves here on the quayside. What is, I suppose you might say, the lip of the well of opportunities. Let us both drink deeply from this well, by which I mean my patron has a task for you. Take a payment across the ocean and bring back a little package. Of course, if you return to London without the little package, I will probably have something sharp to say about it. He gave me 1,000 echoes. Oh shit, now I have to worry about my money. Oh, that's worrisome. I have to go to Can's Heart with 1,000 echoes, and I have to remember not to spend my 1,000 echoes. On account of if you return without the package, it is of no interest to my patron whether you have lost it or had it taken from you. Good luck, good luck. Oh dear. What a stressful situation I find myself in. I can go get a tattoo. I can commemorate my daring, increasing my iron by 2 and reducing my terror. I can increase my veils and reduce my terror. I can increase my mirrors and reduce my terror. If I had visions of the surface, I could increase my hearts. It increase my pages with moves in the great game. Fuck it, I'll spend a Z story because those are pretty easy to get and get my veils up. The gold needle pricks. Lily Clathermont hums. The design is complete. A ship's wheel, but with a curious elaboration to the design, like an optical illusion. We are not the messenger, but the message, Lily intones. You frown. She dimples. Oh, alright, that's just something Mr. C says to sound impressive. I don't know what it means, but I like the design. Gained 2 veils, lost 25 terror, lost a C story, and 1 echo. My memoirs, my own sweet skin quality is now the Wheel of Mists. Exciting. I can try the Roser's Wharf. I have moves in the Great Game to sell. A bespectacled visitor will pay to learn moves in the Great Game. He drags his thumb over his thick mustache and nods. Step ahead. I breathe against the glass of a display cabinet, and the bespectacled visitor scribbles down the words you trace into the condensation. Candlelight flashes in his dark glasses as he tucks the note into his breast pocket. Understood. Thank you. He sits a heavy purse on the cabinet and leaves without another word. 75 echoes is quite nice. The Merchant Venture. An urchin tugs my sleeve. Governor wants a word. A brooding figure waits at the lamplight's edge. I have need of a reliable agent. Feeling that's an inventive one. Here are my requirements. An opportunity for profit. Um... Ba 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 ba. He'll pay 1,000 echoes for 7 approved romantic literature. Or 1,000 echoes for 7 unapproved romantic literature. Or 21 bolts of spider silk for 1,500 echoes. Much to think about. What else is there? I can sell my stuff. Oh, I can sell my lamentable relics to the alarming scholar. I have like 4 of those. Here you go. 5 echoes. This would be so terribly wasted in an ossuary. She buffs the cranium of a sleeve. I think a climbing briar rose will suit this one rather well. A yellow rose, perhaps. Thank you so much. Let's keep this between ourselves. Again, more favors. I have an outlandish artifact. 100 echoes. And a fragment. We have something like that, he declares, but not very like that. Interesting. I have some ideas about suitable fees. Memory of distant shores. That's the one that makes them cry. Another one. Holy shit. Ernest! Ernest, thanks for the sub!
Yo!
Ernest, thank you!
Funny.
Happy birthday also!
Oh shit, happy birthday.
Did you hear the noise? Did the noise work? I think I can turn in my lamentable relics elsewhere, so I'm not going to sell all of them. The tracker did not update. Well, that's unfortunate. It says it's updated for me. I'll sort that out at some other point. Slam got scared.
That's awesome.
A new recruit. The Genial Magician.
Ooh.
Sure. How much? 50 echoes. Why not? I'll get to work below. Perhaps I should change out of this jacket first, of course. What are my lodgings? Get the free stuff. I have the money to purchase an elegant townhouse, but unfortunately I need to spend that money on some other shit. I have an excess of engineers. To the Admiral. Here's some information. Here's some port reports. Hunter's Keep. Mount Palmerston. The Brimstone Convention. They trouble me, Captain. I will play Voices of the Void someday. I'll put it on my list. It seems like a good stream game. 40 echoes and 1 fuel for Mount Palmerston report. Vanderbite, a fuel. Wither, a fuel. Shepherd Isles. I have a 30% chance of submitting it as fact. I'll try. I failed. I don't get any money, but I do get fuel. Pigwood Isle again. 10 echoes and a fuel. Avid Horizon. I hope you intend to tell me that everything is quiet there. 10 echoes and a fuel. Can's Heart. Been to the salt steppes, eh? Yes, this kind of material is always of interest. How an ish could be so barbarian and so decadent at once is beyond me, but they're terribly dangerous. 75 echoes and a fuel and a favor. Frostfind. Is it as beautiful as they say? I doubt it. Poets are notorious liars. But liars make bad poets. A paradox, isn't it? Never mind. Your report? 30 echo and a fuel. Codex, normal. Fuel and echo. Can's Shadow. Oh, these are always fun. Go on, let's hear it. Other officials gather round to hear your tales of bloodshed and debauchery, and the jokes about the can that the Shadow produces so efficiently and so entertainingly. The one about the can and the donkey produces a roar of patriotic laughter, and encourages the deputy recorder to unlock the departmental drinks cabinet. Excellent. 30 echoes, 1 fuel, and I lose 5 terror. Wisdom. Did the oracles look hungry? 30 echo, 1 fuel, and a favor. Demo's Gate. 20 echo and a favor and a fuel. You've been to Demo's Gate? I have. And I can ask if there's anything in particular that you need. The Chelenate, far to the east. I think that's further than Can's Shadow. Difficult. You're definitely sad for a me Voices of the Void stream. But you're sad for most of my streams because you enjoy the presence of your friends. Smiles. I enjoy your presence as well, Benchy. It's always nice to see you.
Sneezes.
The sneezer. I feel the Hearts challenge. I spent 1 favor for 2 fuel. I have 25 of that shit now. I need to buy supplies. Enough. Where was it I needed to go? For my objective? With my 1,000 money? Can's Heart. Right, that's gonna be out there eastwards. I'll buy Foxfire candles and consider going south. I will not spend any of my money on a new ship. A visit from Mr. Sachs. Midnight. A presence dominates your lodgings. Its fur-trimmed robe is the red of blood on snow. Over your chair hangs a familiar brown sack, bulging with offerings. Londoners give generously to the crimson beast of winter. Anything to be rid of it. The figure stares into the fireplace, smelling of soft musk and harsh ammonia. I require a sturdy vessel and a captain. Yours comes recommended. You will suffice. Mr. Sachs, take my service. An ancient contract, words not to be spoken lightly. You may wish to wait until you've explored the main trading ports around London before doing this. Well, I've explored pretty decently. A deal is struck. The beast withdraws its hand from this fireplace, examining it. Packed lacquer. Neef snow. It disappears back into the incarnadine robe. 3 deliveries by your release. Do not tarry. You have much to lose. Take too much time and he may take me. Great. Anything else I can do in London? I can carouse in the Wolfstack docks. 80% chance of success. I lost 5 terror. I spent 30 echoes. I have recent news and I lost a free evening. And that's all to do in London, I think. Mr. Sachs, the first delivery. Mr. Sachs is waiting, clutching what looks like a leg of lamb. The meat is rotten, and the bone is well chewed. A fool sought a name that devours. It devoured him. a lifetime's wealth, wasted on cravings that can never be satiated. When all was eaten, he stripped the meat from his fingers in search of solace. Still the hunger gnawed and screamed in his belly. He thought this pitiful offering of poison might free him. Debts are not so easily paid. Deliver this to Can's Heart or Pigmoat Isle. Great, I'll go to Pigmoat with that. Although I need to go to Can's Heart anyway. I think that's all. And I think I have saved the game and I'm going to stop for now because I've been streaming for 5 hours.
Good lord.
I had fun. Thank you all for watching. Thank you very much, Ernest, for subscribing. We've been going. Enjoy and subscribe, as I always say from now on. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.